Overnight, the computer restarted itself. I worry everything is broken. We'll see how this goes. And to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Hey, the camera works still. Very good to see you. It's great being here with you. Hope today is going pretty darn well. Okay, all right. Why is there no music in the background? Apparently, the Victoria 3 title screen music has stopped. Oh, there it starts again. There's a little bit of a quiet period then. No sound? Don't you lie for Nanthus. I can see that I'm talking, so you can hear me. Maybe you did take the earplugs out. Hello to you, Pepper. Agility, is good seeing you. Agility, thank you so much for the generous resubscription. Also, friend Jack, hello, friend. A little bright in here. My little hands are not this white, I swear. I have no vascularity problems. Friend Jack, thank you so much indeed for the generous resubscription for gosh, more months I can count. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. It's good to see you, Jack. Hope life is good, my friend. What is up, Axix? Hello, Artiste. Hello to you, Gelizar. Lost, a pleasure. Hello, Psyker. Hello, Heights. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Friends, I have somehow managed to wrest myself away, to pull myself away from the eternal gravity that is the game RimWorld. And the only way I've been able to do it, the only way we're not playing RimWorld today, is because I'm working on another playthrough for the YouTube. And so, this morning, before playing Victoria, I played 20 minutes of RimWorld, I got my fix, and we're good to go. Now, that said, we will be back to RimWorld on my Saturday, your Friday. We'll get back to that same playthrough because somehow it is not over. Somehow it has not been fully defeated. Amazingly. And I'm excited for that. I'm really excited to see how that playthrough goes. I'm thinking of actually having 2 days a week. 2 days a week of RimWorld, possibly my Saturday and my Monday. So American weekend time is RimWorld, but we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, if you weren't here yesterday, you missed a super exciting, super fun playthrough that continues somehow. You can check the VOD if you want particulars on that. Game sound is slightly louder than I'd like. Let me drop that just slightly. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Like I said, the computer restarted itself, and so a lot of my audio settings were lost. My video settings were lost. I gotta find some way to never, ever update the Windows. It's gotta happen. What do I have for you? Yesterday was a fine day of teaching. Really nothing happened. I then got home and worked on that YouTube playthrough. I'm trying to do a well-edited playthrough of RimWorld for YouTube, and it's so different from how I normally stream. Like, normally, I just stand here and talk. I go blah, 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 move that rock, blah, 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 let's talk about linguistics, you know, whatever comes to mind. For this YouTube thing, I'm trying to, like, tell an actual story. And that requires, like, being really thoughtful about the words I'm using and recording them later and trying to get to line up, and I'm not sure it's worth the time I'm spending, but I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm learning a lot of what's the word for it? Marketable skills, skills that translate from one domain into another domain. So someday when I decide that I want to go be a graphic designer or a web developer or something, I can say, and I also can make videos. Here, watch this well-edited RimWorld playthrough. Truthfully, I have no interest in doing that as work, not even a little bit, but I enjoy that I'm learning new skills, ones I thought I would never want, but here we are. Anyway, I've got very few other stories today. It was a pretty laid-back evening. Hopefully it's pretty laid-back for you also. Friends, today we move to a game I've been talking about for, I don't know, 8 months, a very long time. A game I've wanted to play since the moment it came out. Unfortunately, the moment it came out was also in the first week of RimWorld's biotech release. We haven't gotten to it until just now. Probably, 3 weeks, a month after its release, but still, it's fresh, it's new, and I'm excited to see how it goes. That said, the initial reviews of Victoria 3 have been, we'll call them, mixed. On the one hand, it's a very, very ambitious game. It wants to do a tremendous number of things in the way that all Paradox games do, right? It's really cool to see the scope of what one can possibly do in this game across the whole wide world, like in so many other Paradox games. That said, I've been told that the tutorial itself is a little bit lacking, which is fine. There's lots to learn. At this point now, the main loading screen of Victoria includes a direct link to go watch some tutorials on YouTube. So if you want to, you can play the in-game tutorial and then just head right over to YouTube and see how the game should be played. I'm going to avoid that. I'm going to avoid that if I can. We'll see how it goes. And, yeah, other than that, I've heard the UI is very confusing. That's fine. I'm used to the UIs being confusing and needing a whole bunch of work to ensure we can figure it out, but that's fine. What's the difference between CK and Victoria? Yeah, we played a lot of Crusader Kings here. The music is still too loud. I thought so, Gelly. I thought so. This Victoria's menu music, too loud, too loud. All right, I'll try it down there and see what happens. Thank you, Gelly, for mentioning that instead of just clicking the X and leaving. We've played a lot of Crusader Kings here. I've really enjoyed it. It's been really good, really fun, all the rest. But, yeah, the big difference between Victoria and Crusader Kings is time period. Victoria happens in the period of industrialization, where EU4 happens in the period of colonization. The timeline, as I understand it, is Crusader Kings, then EU, then Victoria, then Stellaris, I guess? No, Hearts of Iron comes next, then Stellaris after that. CK is character-based, Victoria is government industry management. Yeah, I look forward to seeing how that works. In EU, it's like a lot of colonization and trade management. Oh, Imperator also, I'm sorry. Before CK3, there is allegedly Imperator. And Surviving Mars there also. I mean, Surviving Mars is a little bit different, but I think Surviving Mars comes before Stellaris, most likely. City Skylines also. Yeah, I mean, I'm not meaning to say, like, here's every Paradox game ever. I mean to say, here are the grand strategy games in order. Yeah, so I think we're a little less focused on characters. In CK3, we love the role-playing of playing as a dynasty and choosing character perks and so on. But honestly, really and truly and sincerely, I have never played a Victoria game. And other than about 10 minutes last week when I stopped in to say hi to Shen, I've never seen a Victoria game played. I was planning / hoping to play Victoria 2 before Victoria 3 came out, but I just never did so. Never did so, and so I don't quite know what we're in for. Other than a lot of fun, a lot of learning, and we'll see how this goes. So welcome, welcome friends to the Victoria 3 title screen. How beautiful. Like, my initial sense is no matter how well this game plays, how much fun it is a beautiful, beautiful world in which we are. I assume that this in the middle is the eponymous Victoria, still looking a little young there. This sash, though, the sash is black. I thought that Victoria wore a black sash to indicate her mourning over the death of her husband, Albert. Maybe that's not true, though. I think she still looks younger here than when Albert died, but perhaps not. Anyway, we got Victoria here. We got some unionizing strike guy over here. Down here, I think that's an American Union soldier, but I'm really not sure. And then unfortunately, I don't recognize anybody else by name or title. This helmet looks very fancy. Is that possibly the helmet of the HRE? Well, I don't know. This woman's very attractive, but I don't quite know who these folks are. I can make stereotypical comments based on, like, skin tone and headdresses and so on, but I don't know. I figure they're all very important figures of history they'll be introduced to as we play. I love at the bottom there we see the Chinese style these Chinese style boats. We see an old western town in the middle and something desertific over here. No, I don't mean to say this is the Holy Roman Emperor. I mean to say that reminds me of the hat of the Holy Roman Emperor. I don't know if it is. It's just a similar hat. Back here we have a Zeppelin. We have an Eiffel Tower. Paris is burning with a revolution. So much we get to explore in just one. Yeah, we'll see how it goes as we go. So, I guess we're just going to push the new game button. We could look at the Wikipedia. That's a very funny name, Wikipedia. We could look at the achievements. We could see what all there is. But for now, let's just click here. Let's just click here. Objectives. Do I want to learn the game? Do I want to impose economic dominance or hegemony? I think this is the Pickelhaube Otto von Bismarck playstyle. Have egalitarian societies or just start the game. Now, Many of you can probably guess which of these three appeals to me most. It's this one. Freedom, liberté, fraternité, and all the rest. But I'm sure all three of the playstyles are very, very cool. For now, though, we're just going to learn the game. Play a campaign guided by challenges that help you learn both how the game works and how to play it. The following game rules are recommended. The AI behavior towards me is lenient, and the AI aggression is low. Yeah, it sounds absolutely wonderful. I want to be left alone. We could be Sweden if we want to. There's a standard line in Paradox games that Sweden is always overpowered. Maybe. Be Belgium, Chile, or the Cape Colony. One thing I love about the Paradox games is we get to learn more and more geography of the world that I don't know yet. So I don't quite know where the Cape Colony is. I have some guesses that it might be on the Cape of Africa. Cape Horn is that what it's called? Maybe. But I don't know for sure. Anyway, let's read a little bit and decide who to play. So, Sweden. After losing Finland and gaining Norway in a personal union, Sweden has begun the slow process of industrialization, while also becoming more liberal in some ways. What does the future of Sweden hold? By the end of this game, we'll have founded Paradox Entertainment. Number 2, Belgium. In Belgium, the Industrial Revolution is in full swing. The yoke of Dutch oppression was cast aside just 6 years ago, and the country is bounding ahead of their former masters, with the construction of the first railroad in continental Europe. What does the future hold for them? Take that, Dutchies! Chile. Chile is embarking on a process of political centralization, concentrating power into the hands of the government and the church. What does the future hold for Chile? Or Cape Colony. Originally a Dutch trading post, the Cape Colony has recently become a British Crown colony, with most of its former autonomy curtailed. Now, tensions are rising between the British Crown and the Boer states to the north. Oh, is this what becomes South Africa? It might be. While in the east, the power of the Zulu Empire is growing. How will the Cape Colony weather the struggles ahead? There you go. 4 of them, 4 of which are different in their own ways in location around the world. I believe it's the case that this game map, like EU4, is the whole world. It's not just Euro-focused. It's not just Europe and much of Asia. It is really everything. I think that the very popular YouTuber Quill played Canada for his first playthrough because he is Canadian. We could play the old USA, I suppose, but we'll see, we'll see. Hello, Arverte. EU 3 and 4 don't have campaign tutorials. I think that's right. I think I learned EU4 by playing it on stream with Shen. And so we played a game together in which he repeatedly said, like, Resorti, you now need to open the economics page. You need to push these 3 buttons in this order. Don't worry why, you'll figure out eventually. Now, if only all new players of games could have an experienced old hand walk them through every single moment of it. But I think we're to play Sweden. I'm considering playing Belgium just so that I can make fun of the Dutch the entire time. Sorry, Gelly, but I won't do that. Sweden it is. Here we go. After the tutorial, I should play a Japanese playthrough. I don't know. Like, I know I live in Japan, and so there's something appropriate about that. But I know basically nothing about Japanese society before the period just before World War II. I guess we learned stuff. Something shoguns, I assume. I don't know. Anyway, Sweden for now. We'll learn a little bit, and then we'll try other stuff. Iron Man mode on, of course. That's how we play things here. And I'll ignore the game rules, and we'll just see what comes of it. Or are they encouraging me to make these modifications? Oop. Alright, so aggression is currently low. And lenient. AI countries will act friendlier toward player countries and treat them more leniently in diplomatic plays. Hello? Oh gosh, here we go. Welcome, my friends, to Paradox Games. Hey, Time, it's good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. A diplomatic play is a period of hostile diplomatic negotiations between 2 or more countries that follows after one country makes a demand for concession by another. To start a diplomatic play, you must have an active interest. I wonder if that's the equivalent to CBs in CK. In the relevant strategic region, CK3 started kicking up something like strategic regions with the, what are they called? Like the most recent, or 2 DLCs ago, the Crusade in Iberia, something conflict zone. Yeah, maybe it's the same kind of thing here. We'll see. The strategic region allows or entitles you to participate in plays as a third party in that strategic region. Cool. Diplomatic plays escalate through 3 phases: the opening moves, the diplomatic maneuvers, and the countdown to war. These phases set the terms for possible peace deal should the diplomatic party or diplomatic play escalate into war. A war can be averted if the initiator or the target of the play backs down and grants their party their primary war goal. Cool. So I think I am going to map this sort of concept on top of what we learned in the CK3 event thing. I think it progresses by similar steps towards either hostility or conciliation, where war is the outcome on the negative side for me, and then peace deal is the other direction. Hope that's right. 10 said you're starting a 30-week-long Welsh language course tomorrow. Awesome! Best of luck learning Welsh. I do not know even a single word in Welsh, but I think it is the case that the longest city name in the entire world is Welsh. And it starts with like an LL, I believe, and is pronounced in some way that makes no sense to me, because Welsh letters and English letters, confusing. Alright, there are a lot more tooltips we can see here. We can look at what is a country. A country consists of one or several parcels of land. What is land? Organized into states in which a population resides under the rule of a government and its head of state. In Victoria 3, both human and AI players each control a country. Aside from the nature of their pops, what's a pop? It means like 7-Up or Coca-Cola. Which states they own, how they've been developed. A country is defined also by their country tier, primary cultures, and state religion, and whether they are recognized or unrecognized. So there's no UN yet. I wonder what recognition means, if it's just like a direct country-to-country relationship. Countries have different laws, different technologies. Cool. So I love that we're deep into reading all of this, and there's more and more we could read, and this is just on the settings menu. Okay. On the other hand here, we have low aggression for our tutorial. AI countries will start fewer diplomatic plays and are less inclined to conquer territory. Okay, so I think we're endorsing here, oh gosh, who is it? There's some theorist period, it might be von Pufendorf, who argues war is the greatest of all diplomatic plays, something like that. And so diplomatic plays, I think, only refer to the relationships between 2 countries, in which warfare is one of them, and like being nice is another. We'll see. Lots more to read. We'll skip this for now, though, and just get started and see what the game wants us to learn. Sweden Iron Man sounds good. Bureaucracy. Capacity used to, building. Drive your country's economy via the production and consumption of goods. They can also produce a number, Welcome, my friends, to the Age of Progress. The year, the time is advanced, time has stopped, good. The year is 1836. Karl Johan Bernadotte, sorry Swedes, is king of Sweden. The Industrial Revolution is well underway, bringing cataclysmic social change along with it. More than 20 years have passed since the Congress of Vienna imposed some semblance of order upon Europe, and unrest is once again starting to brew among the great powers. It'll be up to you to guide Sweden to glory over the following century. There is no one way to win in Victoria 3. You set your own goals and experience different stories in the process of pursuing them. Are we taking a page here from Old Tynan? A loss is not a failure of skill, it's merely a tragic story. Yeah. Alright, skip lesson. No, we're not going to do that. So, who is Karl Johann Bernadotte? He is ambitious political operator. This character has far-reaching aspirations. So you see that I'm assuming every character has ruler perks and detriments, interest groups, rulers and bonuses and detriments, and the same for commander. As right now he's ruler. I assume it's possible to be a ruler and a commander both, but perhaps not. And so probably anyone who's ambitious gets all of these. Too much to read right now. Alright, what else? He's also a political operator. It gives him more authority, certain knack for politics, fine. He's of the landowner group. Landowners currently have 8% clout. I don't know what clout is. We're going to stop reading and just continue on. I'm curious what the great powers are at this point. Those few countries that run the world through global empire or absolute local dominance are considered to be great power rank. We learned earlier that every country has some kind of country rank, presumably great power is the top of that. They're in constant standoff with other great powers for an edge, and always wary of plucky major powers trying to ascend to greatness at their expense. So great power, major power, probably like minor power, local power, no power, power outage, we'll see. So great powers have some interesting benefits. I don't know what maneuvers are yet. I don't know what interests are yet. I can guess what influence is. And they have cheaper loans. So is there no negative to being a great power? Except perhaps that people are gunning for you. Cool. Next. Victoria 3 is about taking charge of, growing and shaping a Victorian-era country with a primary focus on economics and politics. You'll be constructing a society of your own imagination while overcoming internal and external obstacles. This is you, this is your country, and they interact via politics, economics, diplomacy, and war. So we go this way. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Wait, what? Why are the arrows this way and that way? So I understand why the arrows go from me to each of these. But this arrow goes that way. And so this appears to be going in both directions. Help, I'm confused. It's just a didactic. It doesn't really matter that much. Clout is how many people in a party. Okay, the pop's affect in both directions. Then why is there not a little arrow here? Okay. It does go both directions? Okay, here though, there's no arrow here. That's the issue. Oh, fine, whatever. Politics, economics, diplomacy, and war are all tools to that end. Must be employed with care as the population have needs and desires of their own. So I'm not just like a unitary power that can shape the world. I gotta use my citizens to do so. Decisions impact them. They will in turn attempt to influence me. Victoria 3 is a dynamic simulation with many moving parts. All actions have consequences, even unintended ones. This is normal and expected. You do not have to learn how everything works before you play. Take it slow, learn from your mistakes, and you'll soon be an expert policymaker. Doubt. Page 1 of 8. Page 2. Camera. I got this part down. So WASD to go around. Ooh. Scroll wheel to go in and out. Okay, so zoomed out all the way, we see what is roughly Canada, the United States, some Native American territories. Got Mexico there. Great Russia across the top. Got some China, Japan. The interesting in-between area now called Korea. This is a source of great tension historically. Yeah, really, the whole wide world is here. I do wonder what's been left out. if anything. That's amazing. All right. So I'm noticing that some of the powers don't have a color themselves. Instead, they have a border color, where other ones are fully colored in. So I do wonder what that means. Will the game tell me, or do you want to tell me, friends? What does it mean that some of them are plain white? Over here, for instance, plain white. So just looking at the United States, I think it means that plain white is like tribal people. And so this means that tribal people are unable to win the game. Like, there will be no condition under which the Pawnee spin out of control and destroy the USA. It means it's colonizable. Oh, hello. It's colonizable, okay. They're not nations. Okay, okay. That's strange. Strange not nation that's called the Great Sioux Nation. Anyway. Also, I love that the Republic of Texas is up and functioning. Texas will surely rise once more. Anyway, that's the whole wide world. You can pan the map, etc., etc. By holding the tab key, you can see an instant overview of the whole wide world of sports. You can then click anywhere and release tab to go there instantly. So, click anywhere, go there. That's interesting. I'm not sure I'll use this at all. Yeah, we'll see. Not quite sure how it works. Anyway, page 3. Sometimes you'll see underlined text or a colored name or concept. Hover the cursor over such text to get more information in a new window called a tooltip. Keep the cursor still, and the tooltip will get a solid border and lock in place. Then find new underlined text, etc., etc. I appreciate at this point it does not say go forth and read literally every tooltip. But okay, I gotta do it and do one. Oh, there we go. Locks in place. Do a new one. Mission accomplished. Next. Capacities. Alright, so the upper left-hand portion of the screen is called the capacities. 3 capacities measure different aspects of the country's power. Mouse over the orange text to get some information. So we have 71 of something, 676 of the other, and 715 of the third. First, bureaucracy. Capacity used to maintain your country's administrative cohesion and day-to-day operations. The cost increases with the population across the incorporated states, and with every institution investment level, and it's also used to administer commanders and trade routes. You gain bureaucracy from operating government administration buildings. Okay, so books and pens are bureaucracy. You gain them from population amount in incorporated states. States that are fully integrated into a country, pops in incorporated states pay taxes, gain access to benefits from institutions, and participate fully in the country's political system. Unincorporated states can be incorporated, etc., etc. So I'm guessing incorporated states are ones that we would call Sweden, as opposed to ones we'd call like a colony of Sweden. Now, maybe over a long enough period of time, we can have Sweden's territory expand. And so what was previously Norway, for instance, becomes incorporated Sweden, while a colony in India, for instance, is still unincorporated. So capacity is not increased by population in unincorporated states. Cool. Institutions are the next part. What is an institution investment level? Institutions provide benefits to incorporated states across the country. They cost bureaucracy to maintain in proportion to the number of pops living in the incorporated states. Higher levels increase cost and effect. Okay, so this is how we spend our bureaucracy points. We get them via population, we lose them via institution. Fine. 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 Alright, number 2. Respect my authority. Authority is a capacity used to effect internal change to the country, like issuing decrees or maintaining interest groups. You get them from the law. Decrees are demands made by a country's ruler to effect changes in the state under their control. Decrees cost authority as long as they're active. So this is similar to edicts in Stellaris, I believe. Once issued, the decree provides a bonus until it's removed, but it costs authority the whole time. Cool. What then is the law? Laws set the ground rules for how the country operates and is governed. Certain laws enable institutions that provide further control. For a law to be enacted, it must be endorsed by an interest group in government or supported by a political movement. So I'm guessing laws are similar to decrees, but are permanents. There also needs to be more agreement to it than just I want it now. So laws are how you gain more authority. Decrees are how you spend authority. Cool. Number 3, influence. Capacity used for diplomatic actions and pacts targeting another country. You gain influence based on rank. We saw earlier that the major powers get 1,000 influence per month, year, something. Presumably whatever level we are gets somewhat less. I see we have 715 coming in for right now. May I see how that's calculated? Ah, I'm a minor power. Look at me. We also have empiricism. We believe in science of this family. 100 base values. So maybe absolutely everyone gets 100 influence per turn, month, whatever it is. My total influence being used for a personal union with Norway. We married into it. And a trade agreement with Prussia. Okay. Also, effects from 100% or more excess influence. 25% infamy decay. Okay, so because we are earning more influence than we're spending, our infamy goes down. I don't know what infamy is. I'm sure I'll remember that. I'll explain that later. Okay. Unspec capacity will provide a minor boost to one aspect of the country, while overspending incurs a major penalty. Oh, it's a boost. It's a boost to infamy decay. Maybe infamy is a negative effect. You a set amount and use it for different years, not by month or year. Oh, okay. I was thinking of it like a pot that we'd spend down and refill. I understand now it's like a balance, a scale, where on the one hand, some things are costing, others are gaining. It's got to keep them balanced. I had the wrong metaphor in mind. Hello, DV Music. Good seeing you also. So nice to have so many Paradox friends stopping in. I know anytime I move to a Paradox game, there's a host of you that come by. It's good to see you all. All right. Sounds good. Can't remember what they're called. Bureaucracy, authority, influence. Because the marker for influence is a dove, I want to keep calling it like peace. But no, it's influence. Next up is the treasury. Capacities, treasury. Money in the treasury is used to fund the state apparatus and to decorate my bedroom. We can use money to expand industry infrastructure, to fund the state apparatus, to pay the military, or to influence smaller nations. I wonder if it's only minor nations, and I wonder how they declare minor nations here. Like, I know there are minor powers. We are one of them. Is it only nations that are below you in rank? If you're the largest nation on Earth, are you able to buy off slightly smaller ones? We'll learn eventually. The vast majority of money in the country is circulated by buildings and pop and is outside of my control. All right, we got a free market. We got things happening. This world is too complex for any one man's mind to understand. Sounds good. Hello, Klaus. How's it going? Happy snowy day. Oh, Shen. Hello, Shen. Welcome to you all. You bring me Texas tea, oil that is. A pleasure to see you all. How's it going? I know Shen's been playing this game over the past couple weeks. I'm sure Shen and the viewers know a tremendous amount. It is good to see you all. I'm Resorty. We are learning this right here. for the first time ever. We are stumbling along, reading the tutorial, and that's a bunch of fun. Hope you're going to enjoy it also. So what is Shen playing? What is Shen's current playthrough? That you reference the Beverly Hillbillies make you think you might be playing the Republic of Texas. Hopefully it's a good time. Game Merchant, hello friend. Shen, thanks again for the raid host. Yes, enjoying the tutorial! We're currently playing as Glorious Sweden. I haven't decided what I actually want to play yet, but we are just reading a whole bunch. Kanga Robot, thank you. Sorry, Kanga Rubit, there we go. Thank you much for the generous follow, I appreciate that. Hello Tibbers, how's it going? More with the reading. So we can spend money to keep things going. Free market happens through industry and such, and people and such, and then we charge taxes, and we get money in the bank. Cool. This is a symbol for the pound, isn't it? So, though we live in Sweden, we are spending pounds. Is that like the reserve currency of the world at this point? Perhaps. Demon, thank you for the follow. Gwaithda, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Buildings and pops can be taxed to grow and improve the economy. Decrease expenses by minimizing the operating costs of government buildings. It's time for austerity. I need you all to keep the lights off, please and thanks. The balance shown in the top bar reflects a weekly change. Unlike capacities, money can be saved to be spent later, though going into debt by running a negative weekly balance can often yield a better return on investment. Loans will be automatically repaid, while weekly balance is positive. Alright, so the correct metaphor for capacities is a scale. The treasury is a bucket. You put more and more in, you can save more and more. And in the same way that we can mouse over to see what's going into each of these, we can probably do the same thing here and see the money is coming in from all sides. Eventually we'll dig into more depth of what each of these are. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Wait, we have poll taxes? We have poll taxes? I think those are racially problematic. We'll see. Hey, Red Paradox. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Nice to have you here for sure. All right. That is good to that. There's a maximum to the bucket? Okay, so we can't save money forever. We can't sit on top of our gold pile like Scrooge McDuck. Oh gosh, actually in class yesterday, I said to my students, we were talking about the inheritance tax. I said to my students, it's not like people get all that money just to sit atop it like Scrooge McDuck. And they stared at me, and I said, do you all not know who Scrooge McDuck is? And they said, we don't know who Scrooge McDuck is. And I felt very, very old suddenly. And then, thankfully, I had a second metaphor come to mind. I said, do you know the dragon Smaug in The Hobbit? And they did. So I said then, alright, it's not as if people sit on their pile of gold like a dragon in The Hobbit. And that was much, much, much better. There you go. But I do occasionally feel old while teaching. If we mouse over, we can see our maximum bucket size. Where? So I see that we have gold reserves of 498,000. If I click it, oh gosh, oh no. All right, move out the way. The maximum bucket size is point on it. Boop. No, I didn't do it. Hey, Shozy, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. Assets. So the maximum bucket size is if this is up all the way. Is that right? So currently we have that much. We can have 1 million instead. Size of bucket does not matter right now, but good to know. Money, good. Next. Info panels. On the left side of the screen, hello there, are buttons that take you to screens showing an overview of the different aspects of Sweden. Some are used to manage the country, while others are merely informational. Feel free to look through them and then push next. Cool, we can do that. Well, Sneaky Bird. Maximum bucket size of the full bar, I'm at 50%. Cool. I don't mean to ask a politically loaded question, but are we still on the gold standard? Like, what does money mean in this game relative to gold? Will we learn this eventually or no? Because, I see we have a large amount of gold reserves and a small amount of money. How do these fit together? No gold standard, all made up. Awesome, thank you. Alright, so we can click through some of these. Oh gosh. Alright, politics, budget, buildings, etc., etc. We're not currently enacting a new law. We have a king. He's very attractive. Also an heir apparent. Oscar Bernadotte. He's romantic, of the intelligentsia. You can tell that because he has glasses, right? Oh, it's a monocle. Monocle. Good to know. This is the opposition. We are the government. So we come from the landowners, a very small portion of the population. The church likes us fine also. So am I right to think that you can move folks from here over to here by treating them well? Or will there always be opposition? You can move them over. Okay, cool. I'm guessing there will always be some kind of opposition. So these are the classes, I guess, of our kingdom, our country, whatever you want to call it. It's not the population, it's the clout. Okay. And clout is made up of population and other stuff. Hey, Invisible Circus, good seeing you. Ricky, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Or Rick, sorry, thanks for the follow. You can move them around. Good to know. The petite bourgeoisie, the little owners, the intelligentsia, the industrialists, capitalists surely, and the armed forces. So there's definitely more clout against me than clout with me right now. Yes, that's how math works. Does this matter? I don't know. My legitimacy is merely 42%. Is that a lot? I don't think so. Okay. Active interest group traits. So that's the landowners, I believe. Family ties. In these changing times, we still know the value of a good marriage. Our connections are older than the borders they surpass, and will outlast both alliances and governments. We got that personal union for Norway, and I guess it keeps landowners happy to keep the inheritances in the family. Great. Legitimacy is low because clout's higher on this side. Very cool, thank you. We have some institutions, we believe in books and such, we believe in the police. Great. That's enough for this. Right now we're a monarchy. I wonder if we'll maintain the monarchy or move in the direction of republicanism, or I have no idea what else there is. Next up, the budget. We've already seen this page. There are 3 little overviews. We can choose our taxation level. We can increase consumption taxes. Right now we have a sin tax on liquor. Costs 100 authority. I do wonder what else I can have taxes on. But for right now, let's not have our first act as our benevolent monarch be raising taxes. States. So we're not just a country. The country has subdivisions also. I noticed some of these as being like the duchies of CK3. Very good. And we can see in each one that we are... No. I was going to say it is the case that we're producing more in taxes than we're spending. This is not true. Looks like the greatest producer region relative to consumption is Norrland here. But Svealand, sorry for pronunciation, is consuming everything. Now, is this where my capital is, maybe? It's the market capital of the Swedish market. There are a lot of unemployed people. Whatever, too many things to think about. Next to the buildings. Alright, so there are a lot of building types we can have, including urban buildings and... Big Ben! I'm allowed to build Big Ben? That seems weird. There are no Big Ben in Sweden. Wait, there are no Big Ben. Very good, very good. Lots of things to make. We currently have 3 textile mills and 8 urban centers and a partridge in a pear tree. There's also rural things. Oh gosh, so our cities, our farms and such. Okay. Development. So development is military and trade, I guess? This feels very riskier. I like that we could play some risk in our Paradox world. Ascendo Bean, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And then construction. So I'm guessing, 100% guessing, that the construction sector helps other things build faster. Maybe. As I mentioned at the beginning here, I've never played any of the Victorias. I've played a huge amount of Crusader Kings, a decent amount of Stellaris, 3 or 4 playthroughs at U4, and yeah, first Victoria, we'll see how this goes. Alright, next one, the market. Once again, 3 little clickers here. Alright, this feels like it might be like Stellaris' marketplace, where if you buy and sell things, you can upset supply and demand. I suspect that supply and demand is like the central concern, and that's fine. I have no idea what we produce up here. We're in Sweden. Something fish, something forests. I really don't know, honestly. Alright. Staple goods, industrial goods, luxury goods, like booze and meat, porcelain. Now, I assume that comes from China, but I do not know. Fancy furniture, wine, and luxury clothing. Right now, we need to buy more of that for my Emperor's outfits. And then military goods. The cannon, the small arms, and the man-o'-war. Ships, artillery, and guns. Cool. Trade routes. I know we have a trade route with Bavaria? That's not true. Prussia. With Prussia right now. Bavaria is nothing to me. Good to know. And then over here, the members of our Swedish market. So here is who is trading with us in Sweden and Norway currently. So we don't have markets with anybody else? Or no one else is coming to trade with us? Possibly. Paradox, this is your first Victoria also, 150 hours in, needs some work. Absolutely. I'm happy to be playing the game in its current state. I understand that it will take a long time to understand. That's fine. I also know they'll work on making it better as long as we keep playing it, right? This is the thing. If we all stop playing and say, Victoria 3, not worth my time, then they'll stop developing it like Imperator, and we'll all be very sad. Okay. Next up, the military. We got 30 dudes and no conscripts. I assume this means... Okay, if we push the conscription time, or button rather, this will fill up, we'll then have 40 troopers. Am I right to think that conscripts are less useful than regulars? Like, regulars are the standing army, conscripts are farmers with their pitchforks? Maybe. 20 of them have generals, 10 are just hanging out. Mobilize generals. I can't see what this does until we're part of diplomatic play. Here's our, I assume, like, Grand General? Or maybe the 20 of them are with this one dude. So he's in a garrison. But there's 20 dudes. In garrison are 10, he's garrisoned. Are there 30 in a garrison then? I have no idea. Axel Mona. He is a brigadier general. He is in the Baltic headquarters. Where's that? Hello. It's in Sweden. On the right-hand side is where everybody's living right now. Cool. Garrisons. There are troops in Scania, troops in Gotland. Neat. And Navy. We have one Navy with 10 flotillas. How do we think about that? Like, is that a bunch of boats? Conscripts are people that would normally be in the workforce. It's bad for economy to conscript them. Makes sense. You take them away from their productive jobs and have them go stand on the border to fight. The conscripts are worse than professionals? Okay, good to know. Our admiral here wears lovely little hats. I need a hat like that for sure. Again, ambitious. So we know that ambition gives a bonus to, I don't recall what. We've read ambitious before, I have no idea right now. He is able to invade people, to raid folks, to patrol, that sounds nice, or to escort convoys, so ensure trade is protected. Good. Yeah, we can definitely look at ambitious again, if we want to. So this time he's... Oh, does he not get any of these? So at the bottom it says, as commander. A commander is not an admiral, is it? So ambition does nothing for him, I guess. Okay. However, he's an experienced commander. Lower rough waters chance. Who knows? It's part of the petit bourgeoisie. Got it. Got it. I see also he's Protestant. I assume most are Protestant. I assume there's something to say with, like, if the people in a faction, interest group, become a different religion, big problems? We'll see. Okay, cool. That's that. Next up, diplomacy. We're a minor power. We're the 17th greatest nation of the world right now. If we get to 120 prestige, we become a major power. The major power, minor power, insignificant power is the one below. Okay. How do we gain prestige? Prestige comes from being a kingdom. Gotta become an empire. Our GDP, the GDP of the subjects. So I assume the GDP of the subjects is not in my control directly. Army size, navy size. Wait, maybe subjects are not pops. Are subjects Norway? Ah, okay, so subject is not individuals, it's a nation. So subject is a country whose autonomy and right to self-determination is limited by an overlord. So we're currently an overlord to Norway. Subjects can be liberated with diplomatic play started by themselves or a third party. So Russia can come in and say, Sweden, give me Norway. We say, heck no. Some subject types can also be targeted by play by their overlord, reduce autonomy further, or maybe even be annexed. Norway is our overlord? No. Wait, yes is yes? I assume that we're independent. Maybe I'm wrong about that. We're interested in the Baltic area here, and then North Germany. So we know nothing, Jon Snow, outside this area. We care about here, I assume. That's the Baltic, and then the northern section here. Good. No wars, no plays. We have a trade agreement with Prussia, ta-da, and then a personal union with Norway. Now, I was assuming that the personal union would lead to eventually Norway becomes mine. But maybe not. Eventually. We're both Denmark subjects because of this flag up here. Wait, this is a joke, right? This is a joke, right? Does the flag of Sweden, like, change at some point in history? Because now the flag of Sweden is just the yellow cross, correct, on a blue background. You're just kidding, okay. I worried that was actually an in-game mechanic that I was incorrectly informed about. Ah! Okay, so technology. Oh goodness. Alright, so lots and lots of buttons to push. Are there some? Okay, there's some that lead in different directions. I assume they're not mutually exclusive. So if you have intensive agriculture, you can then head on down to the Steam Donkey. That's what I need. But choosing Steam Donkey does not undermine our ability to get nitroglycerin. Cool. Cool. This canneries? My grandma had one of those. That's great. Fractional distillation. More liquor, more good. It costs innovation points. Innovation is not one of my capacities. It's this thing instead. Weekly innovation. We get 54 innovation points a week because of universities. More innovation can be invested because of our literacy. Okay. And these other ones, military stuff, again, a huge tree, and society stuff. And I think it's probably the case that we can only choose one at a time. As of right now, I think we're researching inside of production on the atmospheric engine. I have no idea how to think about what to choose next, but that will come eventually. What's this? Reset. Reset what? Does this like have us forget about all of our earlier technologies? We are colonizers no more. So I'm guessing that different countries that games start have different kinds of technologies unlocked based on what the real world history has been. Rationalism. We come from the Greeks. Down psychiatry, give me Sigmund Freud at once. Dialectics, oh boy, we understand how Hegel works. I don't understand how Hegel works, so the Swedes are definitely doing better than I am. Alright, technology, great fun, maybe soon. Culture. It's where Swedes, we believe in Protestantism. National supremacy. Foreign cultures are discriminated against unless they share our heritage and our language. So we're into Swede stuff and nobody else. That will not work for the contemporary liberal order, but maybe we can make the whole world Swedish. However, we do believe in freedom of conscience. The state has an official religion, but people can choose against it if they want. Unless you're exotic. Voodoo, I assume? Buddhism? Catholics? Okay for now. So we believe Sweden is for the Swedes. But you can choose your own religion. Tolerance, the greatest rule of civilized culture. As of right now, we have some Swedes here, some Finns here. Oh wow, 99% of us are Swedes. Small population of Finns. Then the northern folks, whose name I'm still not sure how to pronounce, even though it's also in CK. And then some Ashkenazi Jewish folks. Very small number of them. But I'm guessing this is a non-exotic religion. This is what? Turmoil. What is turmoil? States and cultures with turmoil contain radicals that are unhappy with current circumstances. The amount of turmoil is equal to the fraction of the state or culture workforce that are radical. Turmoil can inflict a number of negative local statuses on a state if it gets high enough. Cultural turmoil can impact the whole country. But as of right now, everyone's cool with how things work. That may change eventually based on radicalization. Some Russians come over and say, you know how things could be? You could be the owners of the means of production. And then we got some problems. Population percentage, and no, it's not population percentage, I'm sorry, it's political strength. The degree of power a pop has over the country's politics is derived from the wealth of the pops. Okay, so this is not percentage of population, instead it's political power, which I'm guessing are related in some way. But there are a tremendous number of Swedes. We could do the percentages ourselves, but for now we're just fine. Alright, nation formation. If, I'm guessing, we control a few more regions, we can then make the Empire of Scandinavia. Okay. I don't know if that's a goal for us right now. The goal for right now is just keep reading for a while. Now, the population. Here we go. Around about 3 million people here. Decent number of them, though fewer than half are politically involved. Do we want a passive population? So I guess in a monarchy, we do want a passive population, right? Because we're in charge of the state. You all go about your business. The king loves you. Perfect. And they are mostly inactive. Some of them are impoverished. 11.5 what exactly? The average standard of living is impoverished at 11.5. 11% of pops. Okay. So I think the 11.5 there is 11.5% of the population. Cool. So if we get that lower, we'll have a higher something. So more people impoverished, lower taxes you get. 31% of these pops, so of those who have a lower than minimum standard of living, are peasants in subsistence buildings. So we want to get people out of their peasant huts and help them have a better life. We'll see. The 11.5 is my standard of living score. Okay, so just coincidental that the impoverished number and the percentage of population are roughly the same. Cool. People with low standard of living become more radical. Got it. Hello, Foaming Jetty. This is not RimWorld, it's true. We've played RimWorld for, the past month and a half, 2 months. A lot of fun, but I've been wanting to play this one for a very, very long time, and we're learning it now. Yeah, always glad to play a new Paradox game. Impoverished is an adjective that matches that score. Okay. So there's, I don't know, some grand hierarchy of standard of living. Impoverished is somewhere in there at about 11. And so at 15 or so, it'll become minimally decent, perhaps. Got it. In the tooltip mouse over the red 14.4, the pops pay an average of 14.4%. This is how much they're buying, spending. Okay, so my pops sure do like fish. They don't care for porcelain all that much. The porcelain is very, very expensive. How do we make sense of relative prices here? This is not mouseable, unfortunately. We see how much of their money our people are spending on it relative to the rest of the world, maybe? So fish and then services, then clothes. What are services? Does not say. It's just a thing. Crimson Rover, thank you for follow. Shozy, thank you also. All of you new lovely followers, thanks for being here. Top standard of living must be sitting on piles of gold. Alright, so eventually every Swede will be a king, but not yet. I think we learned some things, I guess. There are 3 strata of population. The lower class are impoverished. The middle strata are okay. The upper are prosperous. So please, sir, may I have some more? Gosh, don't raise taxes. Let them eat cake. Do these pictures change based on the standard of living? If the middle strata becomes not middling, but instead prosperous, do they have gold-plated hats? Hey, no virtue. They do change. Cool. Our great hope is eventually everyone gets parasol. Maybe. And we can see what kind of jobs folks have. So the largest population are laborers, people who sell their bodies because they have nothing else to sell. See the Communist Manifesto. Then there are peasants. I assume peasants work their own land. But not their own land. The land on which they happen to live all belongs to me. Beyond that, shopkeepers, clerks, servicemen. Is that military service, or is that... I assume it's military service, not like a person who comes and repairs your fridge. Machinists, clergymen, farmers, bureaucrats, aristocrats, academics, officers. Wait, where's me? Where's the one person who gets to be king? The peasants do work on subsistence farming. Got it. Got it. Alright, political strength. Shopkeepers have the most strength. So though there are fewer of them, the shopkeepers are this one here. Their population is smaller, but their political strength is higher. Dependents. The part of the pop is not part of the workforce. It's the families of a working adult. It's the majority of the population. At this point, stereotypically, women and children, I'm guessing. Dependents generate dependent income that's smaller than wages. So they have a little, like, side hustle, perhaps, where they make things and sell them on Etsy. They're granted voting rights under very specific laws. Universal franchise coming soon. Hey, Mike, thank you for the ongoing Prime sub. 1 whole year, I appreciate it. You say Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, and to you, and to you. I don't think we celebrate that here, but thank you very much. Did my wife's teacher friend get out of jail and move in with the provost? Yes, there was a story a couple days ago about one of the faculty members from a university in the US visiting us here in Japan and getting arrested over a fairly minor incident, but he did screw up in a big way. And he was released from prison only if the university here would let him live with the president. So he is currently living with the president, and they held a negotiation session with the person that he damaged recently, and offered the bar owners a bar. The faculty member destroyed a Duke Ellington poster of some value. The first negotiation move was that the professor would give the bar owner 1 full month's salary. And the bar owner responded, "This is a sentimentally important poster to me. I want $10,000 instead." And this is just not going to happen. So the negotiation failed. Apparently they're trying it again today. And if negotiation fails again today, the president has said this guy can't live in my house anymore and must go back to prison. So we'll see. Hi, thank you much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follows also. Super generous to have y'all here. Super kind. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. But yeah, the Japanese legal system is something else. And once you say something is sentimentally important, it's not just a matter of paying the fair market value for the poster. It's like potentially huge money for pain and suffering and so on. All right, we got a population. And here's a detailed list. I love these little pictures here. I love these little pictures. We can see the level of standard of living for all of our folks. The bottom is the top tier. The engineers, they make the city function. They're merely middling, though. I wonder why engineers are the bottom. We'll see. Capitalists are affluent, no surprise there. The poor academics. We gotta find a way to get the academics on the top of the heap. Philosopher kings, sure enough. And each one has a little sign here. Alright, so this is a sign of what the job is. We have 25,000 aristocrats, I guess? 1,000 engineers. And a whole bunch of mere laborers. Is the Japanese legal system tilted against defendants accused of crimes? Yeah, the Japanese legal system has over a 99% conviction rate. If they bring charges against you, that is the end. It is a little ridiculous. But it's what it is. Hey, Dear Druid, do we have English-speaking theater in Tokyo? Touring companies internationally. I think Beauty and the Beast is touring here right now. But no, like local theater, there's some small indie theaters, but nothing major for English language theater. Alright, 3 more buttons to go, team. Our journal. I guess here we can see our quests, things we want to do. We can write about corn law if we want. The philosophy department. Dialectics plus a university, it will activate. So when I unpause, does this automatically activate? I'm guessing these are choices or events or something like that. Are they guaranteed to happen when their conditions are met? Or will they happen eventually? decisions. Like I said, I think these are similar to edicts in Stellaris. Expedition to the source of the Nile. Dr. Livingston, I presume. Lots of places we can check out eventually. Map the American Western frontier. Okay, we can't just send random dudes from Sweden over to California. You have to have a reason to go there, an interest in it. So as of right now, we have interest only in northern Germany, and we're not allowed to go map northern Germany, unfortunately. Beyond that, the Outliner. Hey, we love Outliners! So we can add additional things to the Outliners. Right now, only the General and the Admiral are there. Any suggestions on what I should add to the Outliner? In the other games I've played, the Outliner at the start has a whole bunch more here. But as of right now, only as military folks. We'll move all the interest groups over, the markets over. I'll leave the states for now. Okay. Cool. What are these things? Material waste. So, if your armed forces go too low on happiness, they start destroying important military goods. Oh, okay. So I think there are 3 tiers of approval or disapproval on each interest group. If it gets bad enough, there are negative effects. If it gets good enough, there are positive effects. Great. And lastly, the map list. Here, my friends, are all of the countries of the world. The British, they're on top. What's this mean, though? What are they organized by? Because I assume it to be 1, 2, 3, but boom, suddenly China. It's not prestige, it's not GDP. Nope, never mind. I have genuinely no idea how they're organized right now. It's not alphabetical. Let's just push this button. So here are the ones by rank. GB, France, Russia, Austria, Prussia. Keeps on going down. There we are at number 17. So these are the major powers, or these are great powers. These are the major powers. These are the minor powers, like us. Oh, they're ordered by prestige. Definitely didn't notice. Thank you. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay. I'm noticing that some of these pips are filled in and others are not. Is that like proximity to climbing? Current prestige is 198. If it becomes 240, they become a great power. East India Company is 579. 198. Alright, so the score is not only prestige. That's proximity to climbing? Okay. Good to know. Zytex, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So it looks like Spain is close to overtaking the East India Company. We are... oh gosh. We are tilted also. Maybe we're quite close to climbing over the Belgians. Japanese number 15. Huh, cool. We're going to go down and see who is the worst nation in the world. The very bottom of the heap. Oh boy. So there are some that are... what kind of power are you? Decentralized nation. Okay. So these are the ones that I've been told is free land, which feels pretty bad. Like, it would be so cool if we get like some totally alternate universe in which somehow Lakota managed to take over the entire world. But that's not going to happen, is it? There will be no Basuto worldwide empire. Alright, up and up and up. Alright, so the smallest of the organized nations is Bahrain. I guarantee there's a YouTuber out there right now who has said, let's start as Bahrain and destroy the entire world. Bahraini empire the sun never sets upon. Lots of nations, though. Lots of places to start. We are Sweden. And just like that, we've managed to go through every single one of these pages. What's the most populous nation, I wonder? Who's on top? China is. Highest standard of living, Lubeck. Over in Prussian areas. Most GDP, Chinese again. Highest prestige is Great Britain. Got it. A84 run. Have I ever played Dwarf Fortress? Yes, we've played Dwarf Fortress on stream twice, I think. I really like it. The viewership, though, does not, in general. It's very hard to watch. However, I have promised that when Dwarf Fortress comes out on Steam, we will play it again. Probably not right when it releases, but it's coming in December, right? It's coming in December, so we'll definitely play Dwarf Fortress probably in January, depending. But yeah, I'm really excited to play some Dwarf Fortress. It's a great game with a lot of fun. Any game that lets me build a story and, like, build a colony simultaneously, I'm very, very happy with. That's why I play a lot of RimWorld. Hey, good seeing you, Ava Run. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. It's awesome having you here. Yeah, exactly, gas station. Yeah, when Dwarf Fortress comes out on Steam, it'll have a integrated native graphical interface where these have all been like added on to the base game. The base game is delightful, but frankly ugly. That's enough with all these pages. If you're still with me, and I appreciate it if you are, let's go ahead and read about the next thing in the grand pile. We now know about all the panels. Lenses. At the bottom of the screen, are 5 lenses. They provide easy access to actions you can take to shape the country, combined with information needed to make good decisions. First, there's production. For expanding industries to produce goods, and provides details about the economic output. Boop. Each lens is on map mode. Okay, we weren't supposed to click in yet. Sorry. Let's go back. Let's go forward. Let's go back. Oh no! Have I missed an interstitial page? Oh, we've lost it forever. Lost it forever. Hey, cool, Mr. Gremlin. I'm enjoying that you're learning things by watching me play. This is how I tend to play the game. I read basically everything. Like, I've watched other people play EU4, and they just, like, speed click through every event, not really caring what it is, and not reading the storyline. I so enjoy learning about the world we're in, and the activities that pop up, and the other worlds. And so I have kind of a conservative and slow play style, where I do a tremendous amount of reading, but it's just the way I play games. And some people don't enjoy it, they want to see fast action. Just not going to happen here, unfortunately. So we didn't read about what all the lenses are. Production, political, diplomatic, military, and trade. And each one of them has different things we can make and develop. I don't know how we choose them, but cool to see. The 5 there means what? There are 5 levels currently available. 11 levels here. Alright, so the 4 and the 5 are not levels. 5 valid targets. Mr. Orange, thanks for the follow. I won't read the same event the 10th time either. So I've played I don't know how many playthroughs of RimWorld, and I've read the opening screen about, like, you and your friends have crash landed, boom, bang, zoom. I've read it almost every single time. I do enjoy reading pop-ups, even if I've read them many, many times before. Alright, so there's industry, there's politics, things we can build and develop. Regional analyses, or sorry, regional actions rather, declare an interest. So we can say we don't just care about northern Germany, but gosh, southern Germany also. There are currently 46 places we're allowed to care about. Diplomatic lenses. So as of right now, on diplomatic lens... Oh, no. I opened it and closed it. Genial. Prussia likes the whole bunch. Norway is merely loyal. France is cooperative. The British worry about me. The British worry about me quite a bit. Russia is big angry. Russia wants this territory for reasons that are still active today. Presumably the Japanese hate everybody, yeah? The Japanese don't care about me. So presumably we're just too far away, so we're not going to break into their territory. No black ships this day. The Americans just don't care either. There's currently a war happening between the Republic of Texas and Mexico. Interesting. Good luck, Republic of Texas. Good luck, good luck. Alright, we then have military stuff. We can make barracks and navies. Lots of buttons. Trade as well. So trade has construction sectors the same as political lenses do. So these two overlap. Maybe they all overlap. The construction centers benefit trade and benefit politics. Fine. Close the lens interface by clicking the lens button again. Boop, done. Now, here's how to control time. Adjust the speed of the game and pause, unpause at the highlighted speed controls. You can also pause and unpause by hitting space on the keyboard. The timeline of Victoria 3 spans 100 years, from 1836 until 1936. We can adjust the tempo ourselves. Wait, so World War I is part of this? Is there like a World War I series of events, or does it only happen under certain conditions? Right now, time is standing still because the game is paused. While the game's paused, you can still interact with it, but many actions transpire over time and require the clock to run to have any effect. For this part of the tutorial, we'll keep the game paused while we walk you through some fundamentals and take note of the highlighted speed controls, since we'll soon hand the reins of power back over to you. So, I saw there were 8 screens to read through, and so I assumed that this was the entire tutorial, but no, there's more coming soon. Alright, so I'm going to move to the slowest possible speed for now. Welcome, friends, to the Great Unpausening. It is Wednesday night. Oh gosh, Thursday morning. So things have happened. Because the Petit Bourgeoisie are relatively happy, they've begun middle management. We get a bonus to our bureaucracy score. So they have to be non-marginalized and happy. What is non-marginalization? Marginalized interest groups have too little clout to be politically noteworthy. They can't really do anything. Those marginalized groups remain marginalized so long as clout is below 5%. They become marginalized once they drop below 4%. Okay. Those who are in government do not become marginalized. Sounds good. Okay, so bonus to bureaucracy score. We can't make everyone do everything by the book. We can at least keep what's done on the books. Someone needs to remember the proper way to do things around here. Good. The journal. We've been given our first tutorial challenge. We've paused the game to give us time to read. Remember to unpause using speed controls. Open the journal by clicking the button over here. Expand a basic building. Make some better livestock ranches in Gotland. Also, patronize romanticism. Trigger an event called Isn't It Romantic? The Romantic artistic movement advocates for the glorious past. Knights, castles, pirates, forbidden nature, lost heroes. Healing nature must be swiftly spread. I wonder why. Oh, I think the must be here is not the game telling me I must do it, but instead me deciding it must be spread. Fine. That's not the one we care about this one. You've been tasked with expanding a basic agricultural building in a state. As we play the game, more challenges like this one will appear in the journal. We can either try to complete the challenge ourselves without any guidance, or click the Tell Me How button, or the Tell Me Why button. So I'm guessing I know how to do it. Maybe, but I am curious why it's important. One way of growing the economy is by constructing or expanding buildings. We cannot always know ahead of time if a building will be profitable. But expanding an agricultural building like livestock ranches is relatively safe investment. I gotta close this first. Why? A safe way of growing the economy is expanding a basic resource that produces a staple good like fabric. Is this because staple goods are inelastic and so the demand for them is stable? This is probably the part where I need an economics textbook to make sure I'm actually referring to words correctly, but I think that's how this works. Staples are consumed directly by most of the pops, who will buy it from the producing building. This enriches the workforce, who I can tax to make more money for the grand bucket of treasury. These funds can then be used to expand other parts of the industry. So, more buildings, more happier people, more money, which I can use to expand more buildings. It's the circle of life. We'll use the livestock ranches in Gotland as an example. Hover the mouse over Gotland, then highlight its area inside of Sweden. Boop. Little island friend here. Click on it. Boop. Buildings are here. So when you click on a state, here's what we see. We see its local GDP, what market it's part of, I guess. Its standard of living, quite low. The aristocrats are not having parasols, but merely top hats. The bureaucrats are wearing plain white clothing, and the laborers are looking real tough and angry. They've heard about the guillotine. They have some concerns about my ongoing power. They've been incorporated, so they're part of us for really. They are Swedish. Their soil is nice. The more agriculture, more good there. What on earth is infrastructure? Infrastructure is 5, because it's a coastal state. We're currently using 1. So I guess I can build 5 buildings here. Currently 1 is built with that livestock ranch. Taxation capacity. What on earth is that? Each point of taxation capacity in a state allows for the efficient taxation of 10,000 pops. If a population of the state outgrows capacity, the efficiency of all taxation is reduced. Taxation capacity can be increased through researching certain society technologies. Okay. I think this means we can tax until we have 156 times 10,000 pops. We have enough tax collectors and IRS forms to take care of that many people. Take care of meetings, expropriating their money, of course. The buildings. In the building overview panel, you see an overview of the buildings that are present in Gotland. Currently, there is just and only a livestock ranch and a port. They're split into different groups. Click on this one. Boop. Under the process section, over here, is that right? We find the building's weekly balance. A positive balance means the building is profitable. And you can see how that profit's allocated right here. 195 money goes to ownership share dividend. Pops with the ownership shares in their building gain a portion of its profit as pop income. So this is not income to the state, it's income to the people in the form of dividends. Dividends are what we call the money that is going to the pops. We can tax this also, though. Cool. Some money from dividends also goes to the investment pool. The POP is considered to own a proportion of the building's cash reserves. How ownership shares are apportioned across the building's workforce is determined by production methods, which are limited by laws. So if we want to, we can expropriate the expropriators and have only the workers getting money. At this point, presumably, the workers are getting a small amount, the owners a large amount. Yield investment pool is then available for constructing buildings through our current laws. So my sense is this is the portion that goes to like the state directly instead of via taxation. I know that like there's sovereign wealth funds, especially in places in Scandinavia. Oil money is not taken by aristocrats or bourgeoisie, but instead by the state, and so they can fund their welfare state through direct profit of oil. Okay, we're making more than we're spending. Sounds good. I do wonder how different this playthrough would have been had I skipped the tutorial and just started pushing buttons. Would I have figured all this all out by now, or would I be so lost and confused and Sweden would be burning? Next up, these right here are the building's expenses. Expenses always are wages. Also things like expenses of goods used in the manufacturing process, or infrastructure usage levied on the state. So if you want to use my trains, you pay me money, I guess? Right now, though, we're only charging half of the money per week. No, half the money per what? So 0.57 becomes 507. Oh, I see. It's thousands. I was about to say there are 10 days in the week to get from 0.57 to 570, but no, it's 0.57 thousand, so 570 monies a week. It goes to the various folks there. Okay. I guess we'll then see what comes out of it. Yes. Here are the revenues. Ranches produce fabric. Wait, why? I assume that livestock ranches would produce meat, of all things. Or wool. I guess wool is a kind of fabric, maybe. Alright, so we produce fabric right here. Oh, leather. Yes. So textile generally, as opposed to like cloth fabric in particular. But they also have a secondary type of good. That is the meat. So a bunch of fabric, a little meat. Produced goods are sold to POPs or other buildings at prices that fluctuate in the market. So maybe the cookery buys meat and the tailor buys fabric. We also get 5 urbanization points. Urbanization is generated by most buildings constructed in a state to varying degrees. For every 100 urbanization, 1 urban center develops. So we get 5 here. So I'm guessing that the 5 here is not like a bucket that fills up. I'm guessing it's a permanent 5. And so if you have 20 of these livestock ranches, you then get 1 urban population center. If you have really goods, you can see who buys it. It says produced in livestock ranches, whaling stations, subsistence pastures. It's consumed by various POPs, but nothing about what kind of store buys them per se. Hey Jim, good seeing ya. Fabric is purchased by textile mills, etc. Okay, good. So the money goes in, the items go out, the items are then sold. Why expand the buildings? I think we already looked at that, right? So they don't give us income, but they do give jobs and wages. One way for us to gain income is to tax employed POPs. How much we tax is up to us. It can be changed. So the people who work the livestock ranches have an impoverished standard of living. That's probably because the majority of them, the laborers and the farmers, are impoverished. Where the clergymen who work Wait, why do clergymen work at the livestock ranch? Wait a second. Like, do they bless the cows before they die? I do not understand this. Maybe they're there to read to the workers. Like, one of my favorite things I ever learned about was, like, in early industrial education, while workers were working in a factory, they'd have a person on a high platform read the day's newspaper aloud as a way for the workers to learn about what's happening in their lives. Now, eventually this was stopped because it was seen as a way of radicalizing the workers, but fascinating that. And then eventually there'd be like books read instead, and then some of those were too radical also. So instead they just got rid of reading to the workers and put on music instead. And this is why in many factories today you can only listen to music, nothing involving potentially divisive content. Okay, so we can tax the stuff we want to. Is there a tax button here? Consider wages. Modifiers. So if we want to, we can modify various stuff. Nothing about taxes here. We'll find it eventually. On we go! Expanding buildings increases how many pops can work there, enriches the country by giving more fabric and more meat at a lower cost. Cool. Before you go and expand all the buildings, remember there's a cost to expansion, and you shouldn't expand all the buildings. We'll learn how to identify good candidates for expansion in upcoming tutorial challenges. For now, expanding livestock ranches is usually a safe bet. I'm guessing I expand by pushing this button here. Presumably we will still earn money if we do that. From plus 195 to plus 730. I don't have enough qualifications to fully staff this. Qualifications are necessary to change to a new profession over time. If their current attributes match those of a profession, or if they currently work in the field, they'll quickly develop qualifications. Literacy, wealth, and discrimination are common deciding factors. So if you need to be able to read to do your job, you don't have literacy, you gotta learn literacy. So with upgrading, presumably eventually we'll have people to do this. We spend 150 construction from the construction good pile. We can currently afford this. It's a ranch they'll figure it out. Yeah, just go talk to the cows, they'll be okay. Alright, we push the button. Hooray! Alright, so livestock ranches, they have been expanded. Good job, boss. We looked at the middle managers earlier, so I can go ahead and say, I accept this. Oh, I just missed all of them. Oh, in CK isn't right-clicking only removing one of them, not all of them. The two other things happened, and I have no idea what they are. That's fine. Surely not important. We now unpause the game, we remove that. So it is in the process of expanding. We can see it happening right here. It'll take 15 weeks to get leveled up. We're currently just seeing days go by, bit by bit. They got pushed to the bottom. Oh, thank you. So, a little behind the scenes secret. I can't see the very bottom right of the corner of the screen here because of my microphone's placement. But you're absolutely right, that's down there. Thank you. The industrialists, they are now powerful. The clout above 20% gives power. Cool. Okay. Expand the building, we did that. Denmark is improving relationships to us. Currently, we don't like each other very much. However, they would like to be conciliatory and have a nice time. Denmark, hello. They have two urban Zealand, sorry. Denmark, hello. Denmark, hello. So Denmark is also a monarchy, just like me. King Frederick von Oldenburg. He's imperious, where I am ambitious. We're both political operators. He's significantly disliked by his folks, looks like. Protestants, just like us. Their biggest group is, the most powerful group is landowners. Are there international shared interests among groups? So do the industrialists of Sweden care about the industrialists of China, we'll say? Like, do they have class solidarity across borders? Or do interest groups only care about the development of their interests in their own nation? Is Marx right is the question I'm asking. So they're conciliatory. They view me as a mistaken enemy. They're trying to patch up relations and end the ongoing rivalry. Their attitude towards me is plus 450. Why? What is an attitude? Indication of how another country feels about you based on relations, infamy, strategic desire, etc. So we don't have to guess of the strategic ambitions of our neighbors. Is this always true? Or can Denmark say, we are conciliatory and attack us anyway? Like, to what degree is this like an omniscient moment? This will really, really help about our like playthrough if we know who's planning to attack us or treat us well, etc. Your infamy is reputable. The degree to which the international community, mainly the great powers, sees the threat to be contained, accrued primarily by causing diplomatic incidents and claiming war goals. So this is the way the game tries to stop you from blobbing, I'm guessing. And then relations. Currently, how the Danes and Swedes interact. So we can't just say all at once, hey Denmark, you're our best friends, let's start an alliance. And so there's actual like mechanic for it. Okay, they have 53% literacy. What does Sweden have? 53.9. Oh no, I thought ours was higher. It is by 0.4%. That's right. That's right, Denmark. We have the greatest literacy in this area. Alright, so things happened. The atmospheric engine is spreading. So we're learning about technologies that we're not researching ourselves. That seems good. Back to the unpausing. I suspect there's something I should be doing right now, but I don't know what the options are. So we'll just sit and speed up the game a little bit and see what else occurs. Currently, all of our construction points are being consumed by upgrading this one ranch here. I wonder if nothing will happen until these weeks tick by. What do we see? Wow, a little lighthouse. That's cool. Okay, I can't directly interact with the ship. I'm guessing that just indicates there is a trading relationship happening. This yellow dot here means what? So we need 481 convoys. We have nearly 900. Ah, so this is like the node, the central piece of the Baltic Sea. And we see here that lots of people use this area. There's no indication here of what goods we're sending out, I think. Where the British are sending hardwood and liquor. The Danes, so many things. We only have 2 convoys ourselves. The British have 731. The French, 2,500. So we are a minor power here. And I'm guessing we are consuming but not producing. Currently no admirals doing anything except keeping an eye on the coast. The biggest fleet here belongs to Russia, then me and Denmark. Eventually I'll learn all the flags, I promise. This dude's level 2. The rear admiral, Commodore. I'm guessing the higher level you have, the better stats you get. Interesting. Back to the unpausing. Portugal has declared a rivalry with the Netherlands. So rivalry does not mean they're going to attack. It means there's some kind of like negative tension. Portugal and the Belgium? No, it's Netherlands over here. Okay. Sicilian-British rivalry, and then Piedmontian Spain. So I think I assumed that rivalries would only happen when there's like close territorial relationship. But Britain and Sicily. Oh, does Britain have like a dependent power down here? Malta, of course. So probably Sicily and Malta are causing some kind of tension there. And that tension is causing problems with the British. I see. What are these? Unread messages. We can support more declared interests. So we can say that some other part is worth attending to. There are 10 battalions in reserve. I guess our generals don't have a high enough command limit to hold on to all 10? If I promote my general, what happens? We lose 5 bureaucracy points, so we're still plus 671. His interest group, which are the armed forces, become a little bit more powerful, and we can hold on to more troops. Sure, let's do it. We push buttons. Great. So he is now a major general, the very model of a... We may have lieutenant general eventually if we want to, but for right now it's not necessary. He's taking the 10 troops from the reserves and controls them directly. Also, expensive government goods. So we as the state use iron and tools and wood, and they're very pricey. We can influence the price of a good in several ways. We can increase production, we can increase taxes, we can embargo it. So definitely the case that the only thing that will help us, I think, is to produce more of these things. So perhaps our immediate goal is wood and tools and iron. Also, low market access. 95%. We can improve the market access of Scania by increasing its infrastructure, by building a port or a railway, by fixing the roads, or by ensuring there are enough blank to increase Scania to its market capital overseas. I wonder what that blank is. Ensure there are enough, maybe just ports and railways, maybe enough infrastructure. So where is that? That's Russia. That's not what I meant to do. So can we find where Scania is? Here it is. Okay, so this does not have full market access because infrastructure usage is higher than our available infrastructure. We're using 24 of the 22 available. Why are you doing that? What is wrong with you? So I should probably build a port or something. Is that urban? It is not. Here we go. One more port. If we add a port, we're going to be wasting money. Like, it's not profitable. But it would fix the problem of the market access, I'm guessing. So I have no idea if this is a good idea. It's going to cost quite a bit of construction goods. Yes, fixing the problems. Let's do it. The only big problems right now are government goods. And where do I have an interest in? Probably Denmark. Is Denmark part of the Baltic Sea? Danish market. So... Okay, how do I go about declaring an interest? Hello? So the Baltic includes... Denmark is part of the Baltic region. So we already care about all this, including that. And then North Germany. So we don't seem to care about this middle section of Prussia here. West Prussia it's called. No, it's not. How do we see its name? Declare an interest. I care about Poland. There we go. Poland is now my friend. Hopefully no one would care about that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. More rivalries been launched. None involving us. And the British respond to an opium ban in China. They hate this. Here comes the open wars. Good stuff. If you go to a diplomatic lens and click on Plays tab, it shows you all the major regions. Thank you. So click on diplomatic plays. Boop. Ah, very cool. Thank you. So the Baltic we care about, North Germany we care about, now Poland we care about. Is that a good idea? I have no idea. But what's done is done. Cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No one's angry yet. Many of you said it might be a better idea to use an edict to fix the roads here instead of actually building the port. I'm gonna see how that goes. The reason I want to build the port, I think, is because it's permanent. And so eventually we have to fix it anyway. Now, is there a mistake to fix this early? Possibly. We'll see. British and French are angry at each other, fine. The Swedish market report. So we made some money on clothes. Oh, we sold clothes and iron and liquor. Cool. The intelligentsia, though, are no longer powerful. Instead, they're merely influential. Okay, so they're sub 20% clout. So merely influential is the word, I think. Maybe. So why'd that go down? What determines clout? Wealth is part of it. The clout of the petite bourgeoisie is going down. Is industrials going up then? Here's stable. Landowners, stable. I don't want to get a calculator out right now. Does that up to 100%? I assume it does. 40, 60. Yeah, I think it will add up to 100%. So the loss of the intelligentsia must have been a gain for somebody else. Ah, we can see cloud over here of everybody. So blue went down. And orange went up. So industrialists are more powerful than before. Got it. The market report is saying price changes. Awesome. So some things are more expensive, less expensive. We'll see next time. The unpausing. All these rivalries. Austria has declared interest in the Baltic. You stay away. You keep your filthy hands off of me. So you don't have to have immediate proximity to have interest. Austria cares about us now. So with that, they'll now be able to participate in diplomatic plays, diplomacy, trade routes, etc. with folks up here. So because we have an interest in northern Germany and in Poland, we can have trade routes over to Poland. So maybe more than one trade route into Prussia would be good? Or maybe a trade route in Denmark would be good? I have no idea. I'm just pushing buttons and hoping for the best. The Netherlands and France hate each other. Oh, that's so sad. So sad. Clouds influence my laws and employment. Got it. I can go to laws and check my voting laws. I'm the monarch. There are no voting laws. I'm not sure that's true. It's in laws. Laws. I assume law is in politics. The law. Okay. Lots of things here. Power structure, economy, and human rights. So currently, the majority of the clout, not the population, is on board with me. Most notably, the military's on our side. No coup coming. The rural folk like me too. I'll have to go visit them sometime and smile at their crops. We're opposed, though, by the trade unionists. What do you mean? What do you mean? Your king appreciates your hard work. Now back to the field you go. We're an oligarchy when it comes to how things work. So the best among us, the rich and powerful, get power. The professors and the unionists are against that, no surprise, but as right now is going the correct direction. We have 2 available alternatives from the oligarchy. Interesting. We'll check out in a moment. National supremacy. So as right now, we believe deeply that Sweden is for the Swedes. We're cool with people choosing their own religion. Everybody likes appointed bureaucrats. Everybody likes the professional army. And we have no home affairs. Makes no special attempt to stop unrest and uprisings. Everybody hates that. Okay, as of right now, I'm not able to give out National Guard because no one wants a change, I believe. Right, some interest group that's in power or large enough has to want it. So the landowners and the military want more internal security law. That makes sense. Let's go ahead and look at the ones that are available to change. We can move to mere autocracy. The king is the king, don't you about that? Or people who have land can vote. That would be slightly less approved and slightly more unpopular. Most people just do not care because they're not landed either. I'll stay where I am. If we want to, we can force the state religion. Nobody likes that. Oops. We can make it so people get their jobs via family instead of via my choices. If we want, we can force the peasants into conscription. Presumably nobody wants that. So we're found professional army. And then over here, we can change how we tax. We can start a health system. Charity hospitals. So apparently nobody wants that. Nobody wants us to keep the poor people healthy. A shame. Shame. We allow child labor. Hey, we allowed women to have land. Lots of things to change. For right now, I'm going to change none of them. Because everything is working great, comma, thanks. Expensive government goods still, it's fine. Low market access, we're fixing that gradually. Now, we can't actually build this until this is built. It's a go-in. It's a go-in. Can we go ahead and increase the game speed? Oh, one really nice thing in this game. This is such a minor change, but I love it. I can change the game speed with both the plus and minus key and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 key. In CK, it's one or the other, but not both. Excellent improvement, Paradox. I'm going to go give you a positive Steam review just for that. Now, we care about Poland. So, Poland is part of our sphere of interest and so on. Is there anything I can do because of that? It's probably in the diplomacy or trade lens or something. Can I start a new trade route? So I know that our iron and wood are both very expensive. If we'd import more of those, that'd be cool. Don't go so fast? Okay, I'll slow down then. Here's the changes in prices. Clothes are about the same, a little more expensive. Services are going up, 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 up. Great. Great, great. So where is there wood for sale? It was wood, not hardwood. Establish a wood import trade route. Oh, that changes very quickly, doesn't it? We have 432 convoys currently. If we import from Russia, we'll get a bunch of wood. This will make wood be cheaper where we are and slightly more expensive in Russia. It'll cost a little bit, but not use any of our convoys. Is there any reason not to click this button? Like, this feels to me like a really good decision because the government needs wood, and wood is expensive, apparently. Now, I'm guessing it'd be better in the long term to begin producing our own wood. But in the short term, I think I want to click this button. Hearing no objections, I'm just going to click it and hope for the best. Traders also take bureaucracy points and level up over time with demand and available convoys. Okay. Because using no convoys initially, I think that's fine. A further bureaucracy consumption. Because we're positive on that, seems good. I don't know how to spend authority or influence yet, but sure. More wood, more good. Petite bourgeoisie is no longer powerful. The armed forces, big happiness. So the armed forces are kind of happy. Technological advancements are changing the face of war. We can only make use of them if we understand how. Fortunately, those with first-hand experience have an idea. So military technology is now cheaper because the people who have seen the face of battle are with us. Cool. Cassius Carl, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Awesome. Markets, same as before. Any lumber mills I have might be unprofitable now. Okay. In order to make the government goods cheaper, I think I'm okay with that. Likewise, tools and iron. If I wanted to buy tools, in some respect, I feel like I'm just kind of fumbling along, hoping for the best. But we can buy tools from Spain, take some convoys. It'll still be very expensive in Sweden. Cheaper, but less expensive. Wood is again expensive. We're importing it, does not matter. The rural folk are now influential, so somehow the rural people are doing better than before. I do not know how or why, but it's fine. How much longer? 5 weeks to go. It's going to increase the game speed. Gotta find a way to spend authority and to spend influence. Like, maybe trying to make people around me like me more would be a good idea. Like, Denmark we know is conciliatory. Relationships are now poor. Previously they were cold. But am I allowed to be nice to them also? Diplomacy. So no active diplomatic plays. That's hostility. I don't want to be hostile, be friendship. Okay, begin improving relations. This will spend influence points. Open the market. Heading straight over to Japan at once. Alright, hello Danes, let's be friends. To be friends with Russia also. It's quite large, and it dislikes me quite a bit. Antagonistic. We could attempt to make Finland like us more as part of Russia. Okay. I understand that Finland is a dependent state of Russia right now. Russia's the overlord. Finland is the subject. If I make Finland like me more than they like Russia, will they potentially break off from Russia with the hopes of joining me? Or is it possible to like foment dissent in Finland to the point when they'll try to throw off Russia? Now I realize here that Russia is big and powerful, etc., but they're very large. And if they get stuck in wars over here to protect Alaska, say, then will Finland perhaps break off then? I think I push this button. I think I'd like some friendship with Finland, and we'll see what happens then. Or cordial. No, I want to be best friends forever. A better way to set up trade is open the goods tab. That's market. The goods tab. Countries, trade, military, diplomacy, politics, production. Production tab? No. The goods tab. I guess it's market tab. Or I can see the balance. There it is. Then right-click something to start a trade route. Okay, why is this better than using the lens down here? So I can't set a route right now? Ah, let you know how much you need. Okay, I understand. So you still need a tremendous amount more wood. We're producing extra fish, thank goodness. So maybe it makes sense for us to sell some fish. So were we to sell fish, we would just lose money on it. We don't want to do that. How about our lovely grain? Anybody want some grain? Oh! So Prussia will buy grain for just a tiny bit of money. Now, I'm guessing as we have more population, we'll need the more grain to keep people happy. Got a couple extra clippers, a couple extra man-o'-wars. Yeah, I wish the price were better on fish. Fine. Nothing to sell right now. Four weeks to go? I love that like the day is split up like this. Do some things happen more often in the evening and night? Is there any real difference to the time of days, or is it just kind of a fun thing to see how the day is ticking by? Like the king is sleeping. Oh, the king's awake. The king is sleeping. The king is awake, right? I'm not sure it actually matters at all, but kind of fun. Alright, hello rural folk. So rural folk now matter. They're a little influential. They're led by a royalist, so the rural folk want me upon the throne. Okay, the prices have gone down on luxury good and tools. We did import more tools, that makes sense. It's gone up on the liquor. I'm sure the way to respond to all those things, however. Scania's access has dropped again. We still have not built that port. So loyalists are the opposite of radicals. So radicalism is going up, 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 up. Landowners do not, or petite bourgeoisie, do not like that at all. However, most people are loyalist to what we're doing here. Huh. I wonder why the petite bourgeoisie don't like me right now. I guess because I've imported stuff and they want to protect the market, maybe? 1 week to go. There we go! I finished the tutorial! The expansion of the livestock ranches in Gotland I ordered some time ago is now complete. The building supports a larger workforce and makes more goods. So fabric and meat, awesome. We no longer have to pay weekly material costs for the goods required in its expansion. That's now going to the ports down south. The rate by which we can order the expansion of buildings across Sweden is limited by the construction sector, which will be expanded in exactly the same way as industries. Having more construction sector buildings in the same state will increase construction efficiency. So we'll have more construction points in Sweden. We can build more things more quickly, or just more things in general. Cool. Change production method is added to our journal. Rye Farms in Svealand is a building whose earnings could potentially be improved by changing the production methods. For the purpose of the lesson, it's recommended we change a relatively safe production method, like activating fruit or liquor on a farm, or the use of tools on a ranch. To go to the Rye Farm in Svealand. Okay. So this is the way of raising buildings earnings. Is there an overview to see all of the earnings of my buildings? Yes. Yes. So as of right now, everything is profitable. Just not by a huge amount, I think. Okay, those are the urban ones. So our urban centers appear to be profitable. Wait. 5.9 minus 17.2? Why are you white? Okay, so green means it's more productive than average buildings. When Scania is less productive, probably as it gets its new port, that will kick up some. Pastures are going down there. Surely it'll get fixed soon. Surely. The rural folk... I'm not seeing anything red right now, so I'm guessing like a lack of redness is good. Okay, I'm gonna queue up making another one of these. It takes more tools, more wood, more iron. So presumably, now they have more fabric coming in. I feel my brain's stretching in new directions. But presumably, as we build this, we're fine on fabric. However, the tools is a concern. I need more tools to see how it's gold. Okay, gold means very expensive. Ah! Okay, that makes sense. So, a single copper penny, very cheap. Gold is very expensive. We just need more tools somehow. Okay. That makes sense. So we don't actually want to build this until we have the price of tools under control. Got it. Okay. To Svealand is in the middle here. Hello. Okay, I'm supposed to change the production on my rye farms. Hello. Alright, so these are the current ones. Simple farming of potatoes using tools. Ah, so I could steal their tools. I shouldn't talk about it that way. I should give them more basic tools to return them to the land. Think about how much better you'll feel about yourself and nature using your hands to rip things from the ground. So from harvesting tools to ox-powered plows instead. More laborers are employed. Tools are still very expensive, but slightly less so. This is a great idea. I love this idea. That may have been a mistake. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. More employment, though. Who doesn't love more employment? I think I looked earlier about the possibility of buying tools, and I think they're... Okay, we can import. Ah! So going to Austria seems good. We get tools, we do something else that gives us money. Love it. Don't downgrade, build tools instead. I don't know how to do that yet. I don't know how to do that yet. Surely the game will teach me real soon. And then we'll give everybody tools instead. The price of tools going down. Can't wait to see the imports happening. Look at the price dropping gradually. This is great. This is great. I feel like I'm learning so much already. Go to a state and add a building? But I can't build a building until I have construction bits available, right? I only have 10 construction points. And so my guess is that I can't build a building until this is done in 30 weeks, right? I'm happy to build more tool stuff, but I can queue it? Okay. That seems fine. So is tool making urban job? Tooling workshops! So we don't have enough people who are known to do that. But they'll learn. 71 weeks till it gets made. Interesting. Interesting. Hit the button next to urban buildings. This here? Interesting. So instead of seeing them as pictures, you can see them as more like outlinery view. I like the little pictures though. I'll stay with little pictures for now, but I do see the advantage of this. The advantage of tools before the port, I think you need to decree then to serve early game deficits. Okay. I'm totally happy saying I'm making very inefficient decisions, but I'm enjoying interacting with stuff. All right. Tools are even more expensive. Why are tools even more expensive? I stole them from the farmers and I imported more of them. Oh, tools. Oh, tools. All right, very good, very good, very good. I have decreased increased production. All right, so I can start ordering people to make me tools. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, we changed the production method. Okay, so now and only now have I stolen the tools from the farmers. So that should cause the price to go down some. Next up, expand the textile mills in Svealand. Wait, why? Okay, this must be because we're now producing more fabrics at the leather yard, livestock farm, whatever it is. And so the game is trying to teach me how to take raw materials and make them into more better materials. I think I understand why I want that. The textile mill in Svealand is a highly productive building that's bringing in a large amount of revenue compared to expenses, making it an ideal candidate for expansion. Alright, so Svealand... Hello? Textile mills +8. So we can increase its level. Allegedly, the earnings are going down on this. The video game told me to do it. Hey, MJ, how's it going? Hello, Diagonarch. RimWorld's coming back real soon. I've been wanting to play Victoria 3 since it came out a few weeks ago. I'm very glad to be doing so now, but back to RimWorld on Friday, Saturday, something like that. Just for a day or so. And then back to this again. The UI here is super clunky, but I feel myself expanding and learning. As a player of games, I love to feel myself growing as a player. Okay, service went down, liquor went up. Great. Do I intend to play Dwarf Fortress when it releases? Limbasa, absolutely. Probably not on release day, but I have promised I will play Dwarf Fortress when it goes to Steam. So I'm setting in January probably, but no absolute promises. Hey, Urban Center is fully employed here. Is that good? I have no idea if that's good. I assume it's good, but we need more jobs here, I guess. Also, inefficient agriculture is happening here. Oh, an event! So events don't automatically pop up. You have to see them and click them, I guess. It pops up here, though. The industrialists have started complaining about the existence of subsistence farms in Gotland, stating their undeniable inefficiency should be immediately addressed. So the industrialist wants to take land from the mere peasants and turn into industrialized farms, I assume. The fertile soil of our people suffers, relegated to tired and callous hands, too exhausted from manual labor to perform at a decent level, too poor to be able to use advanced tools that would make them profitable. The industry is useless. So, the industrialists want to take over the farms. If we do this, the upper strata will become more radical. Wait, why? Okay, I assumed that industrialists were part of the upper strata, but it seems they're instead middle class, maybe? So the upper strata doesn't like that I'm enclosing land, I guess, and giving it to the industrialists. Or I say, I'm glad that the subsistence farmers are doing what they do. If that happens, the industrialist interest group approval goes down. The industrialists are my biggest interest group, so they will be less happy about me. I don't know how happy they are right now. If you click on industrial, it tells you who they are. So they're laissez-faire, no surprise. This is not exactly a laissez-faire situation. They're asking me to take over land. Oh, they're shopkeepers and capitalists. The shopkeepers are middle class. I understand that. Do we believe in centralized planning? It's centralized planning of just giving land over to other people. You know what? Sure. Buttons have been pushed, decisions have been made. Hopefully we've not taken it down the wrong path. Hey, standard of living went up. So instead of mere subsistence, it's now 12. Still impoverished. But it's happier than what they want. Good, good, good. 20 more weeks there. Oh, man. Construction's really slow early game, isn't it? I think it's, like, what's surprising to me is I can only build one thing at a time. Where, like, in CK, as long as you have money to start it, you can build a bunch of different things, just kind of slowly all together. Alright, concerns have been raised. The rural folk are not terribly happy that I've increased what the industrialists want. Choosing's always hard, not because the decision's difficult to make, but because the consequence can be a bit inconvenient. Rumors are spreading like smoke from a factory, staining the clear air of Sweden with a dense and viscous poison. Alright, vicious poison. This needs to be addressed, or we have to accept we can't please everybody. Alright, so we can say, what does this actually mean? It needs to be addressed. I make some sort of like empty promise to the rural folk. If we do that, they're happier, the industrialists are crankier. Or they accept that we can't please everyone. The rural folk are unhappy and they're weaker also. So as of right now, the rural folk support me. They're royalists and loyalists and are glad to have me on the throne. This is ceding my rural power to the marketplace, though, instead. The industrialists will understand. Surely. Surely. Trying to keep everybody happy. Hey, so the rural folk are now doing honest work. Just reward, that's the way to please the Lord. Agriculture, logging, and ranches have greater throughput. Throughput is how effectively the workforce turns input goods into output goods. Throughput can increase the result of economy of scale. So presumably less goes in, more comes out? Right. I should build more construction buildings. So the reason I haven't built more construction buildings now is because construction buildings take tools, and tools are very expensive. Now, maybe I should do that anyway. Maybe I should go ahead and buy up tools and create all the construction around. You go into debt. Money is not a real number. Money isn't real. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Oh no! The trade route from wood from Russia has become unproductive. So previously it was big, happy numbers. Now it's not. Huh. Will anyone care if I cancel this? Apparently not. I'm guessing wood is then relatively expensive again. Anybody want some fish? Nobody wants some fish. Got the worst possible things to sell. Let's learn about wood one more time. Huh. Allegedly it's possible, or positive on Russia again, even though we just stopped it. So maybe when we get involved in it, it becomes unproductive. Let's try again. We'll see what happens. I'm guessing we need to produce our own wood, most certainly. We can import more tools, max out trade routes. Yeah. Even though like money is not real, I don't want to run terribly into debt. Look at that go. Wow. We had a lot of money, now we got basically nothing. Hey, the church is happy too. Awesome. Divine right. We believe there's order to our lives. Society reflects the order for better or worse. As long as the ruler is virtuous and decrees just, we can ensure the people know why. The church says that God has ordained me to be on the throne. What a great thing that is, huh? It's awesome. Awesome. So everyone's pretty happy except for the professors and the factory owners. We'll work on that. We are not getting / making enough tools right now still. It's going to be half a year until we do. Can I find a place to buy more tools then? Without ruining our money too much? Okay. So it's not just that we have a shortage, it's a shortage that is stopping our ability to function with buildings. Hey, French market. Great. Also, Britain stopped attending to northern Germany. I don't know why that is. That's nice. Also, what's this? This is new. Mecklenburg. So Mecklenburg is now independent of... I think it was part of Prussia before. Maybe. Wait, why are you independent? Maybe it was always independent. I don't think it was, though. Are we friends? We're cooperative. You have Grand Duke. Absolute Grand Duchy. Power rests completely with the Grand Duke. They're tiny baby, super insignificant. They want to invest in natural resources. They don't want to change much. They want to maintain a balance between what and what. Grow its own power while ensuring rivals do not become too strong. So, were this CK3, I would say I should go take us over immediately, because it's weak and small, etc. It's not CK3 though, so how do I interact with nearby insignificant powers? We're cooperative right now. They're kind of poor. Can we see what they have for sale? Customs union with Prussia. Okay, no trade agreement because why? They're not part of customs union. Okay. In diplomatic plays, I can interact with them? Okay, but diplomatic plays are hostile, right? I'm not trying to be hostile, I'm just trying to, like, think about what we could do. Lubeck is also independent-ish. They're wary of me. Why, though? Why, though? Let's see what diplomatic plays are possible with a little friend here. Diplomacy. Diplomacy, diplomacy. There we go. Diplomatic plays. Oh, gosh. So some of these are war goals or conquering. Dominion, puppets. Yeah, these all feel like really quite hostile to me. I don't see anything in diplomatic plays that is, like, let's be friendly. Other than, I guess, like, open market. No. Open market is forcing people to free trade. Maybe it's not diplomatic plays. It's actions instead. There we go. Ask to become protectorate. So I would subject myself to someone else. We have alliance with Prussia. Yeah. Why not? Why shouldn't I be friends with the Otto von Bismarck? They wouldn't accept it. So one here means I can propose it. It does not mean it'll be accepted, though. We like each other, but we're not important enough for Prussia to care. I mean, harm relations, defensive pacts. Will Prussia take that? Prussia wants nothing to do with us. Embargoes, no. Improve relationships. Trade agreements. Nobody wants me. Okay, so things you compose are not necessarily accepted. We have one with Prussia, and that is that. So right now, I think there's nothing we can do diplomatically that will help us. We could declare an interest in... No, the two we have are the two we can have. That's that. Okay, very well. We had fun looking at some menus, and nothing happened. Did I set up a improvement here on the textile building, or did I just talk about doing so? Yeah, it is improving. Someday. Days of Darkness. An eruption of unprecedented record has utterly destroyed the lives of many Dutch East Indies in the state of West Java. The explosion of Krakatoa could be heard from hundreds of miles away, and anything that had the ill fate of surrounding the island was immediately destroyed. And the day was made night. Those enormous waterfalls of fire cascading down the mountainside. A black cloud, gargantuan. All the birds have long abandoned the field. Years from now, I'll sit by the fireplace, and the light will disturb me no more. Okay, we can help if we want to. So, Krakatoa humanitarian aid costs $800 in government expenses. I don't fully understand what that means yet. Are these government expenses? I assume that national expenses and government expenses are the same thing. If I do that, the Dutch East Indies will like me more. I want to be a good guy, but this is a tremendous amount of money to spend. Or, nature's a capricious creature. We become more infamous for not helping out. And the East Indies don't much care for me. Alright, let's drive the economy into the ground, trying to be decent people. Enjoy my money. We also started a new import route for tools. Now, can I see this? West Java. I assume it's on the screen right now. But unfortunately, I'm not quite sure where it is. Tonga. There must be a way to look for this thing. Countries. W is for West. Alright, so West Java is not a country. It is a search, okay. Aha, here it is. West Java. Boop. Was that right on the screen? It was on the screen, awesome. So can we see it being like covered in ash? It was somewhere in here though. I see clouds. I don't see utter destruction, unfortunately. Okay, the price of tools has gone down by 4. The price of wood went down, the price of fish went down. Someday the tools. Someday, someday, someday. The death head here. So, burning ashes in Gotland. The drop of temperature caused by the volcanic eruption has ruined the crops of all of my nation. And the farmers of Gotland beg for help. No food at home, sir. Not a single root to be saved. Children ask questions, sir. The sky is dark, always red. They're hungry, hungry and afraid, my lord. And so am I. We send them food. For the next 5 years, we will spend more money than we have available. Or, sorry, there's nothing I can do. The crop failure affects everybody. And our states have minor crop failures also. Wait a second. So, both of these have the exact same outcome for us. Yeah? Like in both cases, it says our states with farms or plantations will experience minor crop failures. The top one says I'm going to spend a bunch of money to give them food. But there's no comment here on like happiness or people not dying or anything. I think I'm going to do the good guy one and then raise taxes. Alright, once again, let's see if we can cause the economy to fall apart. We're now heading into debt in a big, big way. But, where are my taxes? Okay. We could kick taxation up to high. That seems no good. I can't change income tax. I could make more consumption tax. Currently there's one on booze. Wine, I think, or luxury clothing. I think that for the wealthy would be good. So, luxury furniture, I think. We're still burning money by a little bit. And also, luxury clothing. Hey, we're positive on cash. The wealthy are allowing the people of Gotland not to starve. They're not going to like it, but I like it. That is good. The tool importation route from Austria has gone bad, but we need tools anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and continue that for the time being. Already taxing the rich. How long till we become a full socialist empire? Not too terribly long, I suspect. Anything we can do to fix the problem with That's export. Not what I wanted. Okay, something I'm noticing is when I go to some of these items and do import route or export route, they're grayed out. I'm guessing that means that in the long term, they're not going to be available. They're not going to be profitable. And then services, the same thing. Tools, these ones are not blacked out, so maybe it does make sense to import more. Only losing a little money. Yeah, getting more tools though seems good. Someday our toolery will get made, and that will be glorious. Once the Krakatoa situation is over, we'll then definitely go ahead and lower taxes again. I promise. In the marketplace, everything's real expensive. No great surprise to see that luxury clothes have gone up. Booze is expensive. Fine. No, I get the services are not tradable, but it's not just services that are showing grayed out. Like, wood here, grayed out for some reason. Booze here, grayed out. Does that mean that there's no one selling it in range to me, given the combos I have? I don't know. Things we have extra of. Fish is still the big thing. So, is it worth selling fish even at a loss? Probably not, right? Probably not there. It's some money. It's some money. 6 weeks. Still lots of authority, still lots of influence. What a peaceful game, I say, while not being exactly sure what's spinning out of control around me. At least Finland's gonna like me, that's what counts. Yeah, Finland's cordial. Denmark is still not great. Gosh, we're working on it, though. What else do we see around the world? The US of A is, I guess, done with their revolution. Not revolution, sorry, the Civil War, rather. Texas still exists, so I guess it won its war against Mexico. Somehow there's still Indian nations around. We'll see for how long. To my eye, nothing big has happened yet. Oh, Civil War hasn't happened yet? Oh, I thought that someone said when the game started it was there. That I just didn't notice it. But okay. They must have been memeing. It is still only 1836, so I'm not surprised it hasn't started yet. I thought it was weird that it started, but now I understand. Now, as Sweden, I don't want to be a colonial power, but I do kind of wonder if I'm handicapping myself by not trying to become a colonial power and getting that rubber and so on. A new political movement to enact landed voting is formed. There's POTUS 40, radicalism of 0. So currently we're in the oligarchy. More people would like landed voting instead of oligarchic voting. If I enact this, there will be political parties. It increases our authority and our legitimacy. Also, women could potentially vote. Huh. So I suspect I shouldn't make decisions purely on what do the people want. That would be to be a fake monarch who's merely ruled by the mob. But I don't know when to think about this. I don't know when to say, I want political parties. I'm going to ignore it for right now. So the people who want it are the professors and the trade unionists. Really no surprise there. I would say no on that, thank you. How do I say no? It's still here. I wonder if it'll force itself through eventually. Oh, reduce my authority. Plus 150 authority. Oh, it's currently 200. Got it. Thank you for explaining that to me. So, plus 200 down to plus 150 is negative 50. It just doesn't say explicitly. Tibbers, thank you for explaining that. I was confused. It'll never go away. So does this mean we have to enact it to make it go away, or we'll just sit there as a reminder of how we're not following the will of the mob? No, I appreciate Tibbers. I absolutely appreciate people saying, hey, Resorty, you misread that, or whatever else. Okay, we have a new port here. So finally, there's no longer concerns about inefficient trade. The port is fully staffed. We have extra infrastructure. Awesome. I don't know what that will do for us, but awesome anyway. Cool. Our trade center is unproductive. We just gave the port, though, so we'll see what happens to that. And now we're finally making tools. 38 more weeks to go. So once those tools are made, I'm then going to go ahead and make a new construction thingy. Great. We'll see if we run out of money before it all happens. Rivalry broken. Nope, don't care about that. Prices, luxury goods are cheaper again. No idea why. More and more radicalists coming. Fewer loyalists, but still mostly loyalists. A native uprising play has begun in the Kazakhs. So, is that here? There we go. I figured out the spelling eventually. Okay, so Russia is trying to cause natives to uprise here. I'm guessing if they're internally weakened, then Russia can attack them. Can we raise the natives of Prussia? Oh no. So far we have no rivalries either. I don't know if we need rivalries. Krakatoa continues for 18 more months. So far, no widespread famine. Things seem pretty good. Literacy is a major factor here. How can we increase that? About half our population is currently literate. Our innovation cap will go up. We'll make more innovation points if we increase our literacy. Higher literacy also increases technology spread. Got it. School laws affect literacy. Let's take a look at that and see what we can do. Hello, laws. Schools. Currently, religious systems encourage literacy. More people would actually prefer private schools. Nobody in particular, though, is encouraging it. Okay. If we move to private schools, the professor will be very happy. Eventually, the political power will have enough to push for this, perhaps. Not yet. Brazil is interested in the Baltic. So maybe it was a mistake for me to say I was interested in Poland, as there's really nothing happening in Poland. Hey, the atmospheric engine! happy new technology, friends. The first steam engine that has actual practical application. So because of that, we now have a bunch more availability. And I don't know what it does other than that. So that's cool. We can then choose a new technology. And gosh, there are a lot. So what I would like to do is, I don't know. I have no idea how to think about this. Production probably matters most right now. And something that helps with tools would be especially cool. Canneries do what? Seal food, preserve it longer. More alcohol. Mechanical tools, here we go. Handcrafted goods could be of exceptional quality, but for consistency and rapidity in production, mechanical aids are needed. So we can make steel tools at a tooling workshop. Now to make those, I'm guessing I need more iron, probably? Maybe. We also unlock the water tube boiler. Improvement on the original boiler, splitting water into smaller tubes to heat up faster and improve efficiency. Again, increases production types. The Bessemer process. Mass production of steel from iron. I'll need steel mills first, okay. This is more better steel mills. Everything seems great. I have no idea. Okay, I'm going to improve my steel mills and then build some steel mills also. Okay, that got done. That got done. Knowledge of mechanical tools is spreading here. The thing we're researching, we're also learning about simultaneously. Seems good, seems good. Earlier I took the farmer's tools away. I feel like I should definitely give those back if I can. Here. Have your tools again. Do better, thanks. That'll probably increase the cost of tools again, but very, very soon will make me more tools. Tools are what in, what out. We can't see until it's actually built. Great Britain is trying to take a port from Great King. Okay. Iron and coal goes in. Alright, do I have iron and coal currently? Iron. We are low on iron. What does coal look like? Coal has not been discovered yet. Or I'm just not seeing it. Check out the production stuff, I guess. Need wood also, okay. Hey! The petite bourgeoisie are so happy with me. Not only have they improved my bureaucracy, loans are cheaper. As long as the government can be trusted to pay debts, putting hard-earned savings towards funding the nation is not only patriotic, but a good investment too. So, as of right now, I'm trying to run a positive treasury balance. If they're going to give me cheap loans, maybe I should become a debtor nation very, very quickly here. Huh. I guess I should probably go ahead and queue up something next. I know I'm going to need wood or better tools. So if I want wood, we need more clothing, we need more services, gosh, we need more everything. For now, though, I want to have some more wood. expand the logging camps, I guess. Hello. So this is how much we'd earn. Revenue is how much more. The biggest increase is in Scania or Gotland. Gotland currently has no peasants at all. But they also have no wood harvesting at all. I'll give it to these folks because it's the most increase in money, and also they have no camps yet. Let's give one to each. Sure, sounds good. We already queued up a construction building. I wonder if I should have more than one of those. We'll see, we'll see. At some point, I'm guessing I should think really hard about what I want our primary economic item to be. Like, what should we specialize in to sell to the world? And I have absolutely no idea. I'm thinking of moving the interest from Poland over to the North Sea so we can trade more easily with other folks. I don't quite know how that works yet, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so where are my interests? Market? No. Are they diplomacy? Yes. I want to uninterest myself in Poland. And I can add anything I want to in the whole wide world of sports, and I have no idea how to pick this. Yeah, really no idea how to pick this. There's so many places we go to. I think staying local makes sense, so I'm going to say we're interested in the North Sea if I can. Are they not organized alphabetically? They're not organized by distance from me? Dixie! Dixie! I know what that means. I'm just going to choose England. Anglophiles we are. So, with that, I don't know. Victoria says we are a natural enemy. Huh. Can I even like trade or something? England bad, lol. I don't fully understand what interests are used for, other than you can then like launch military engagements and such. I don't think I want that. Maybe it was a mistake to say hello to Great Britain. Please take care of me, Mama Victoria. Please, please. Alright, I'll ask you all for a fine suggestion. If I want to have a useful interest, what would you suggest? That I drop Poland, which is here, picked up England. So we can now make trade routes with England. I would like to make a trade route with you. They don't want a trade agreement. Having interest in the colonial powers, or the colonial areas is the better way to go. Oh, I don't want to be a colonist or a colonializer. I'm sure I'm going to have to, but we can just be nice little Sweden up here hanging out. We can be some decent creatures. Future playthroughs will expropriate the natives. For now, though, no. Can I start a trade route? So the trade route, sorry, hardwood is being exported from here, and they're importing luxury goods and tools. Everybody wants tools. Okay. Hey, tools are finally down to 41 money a month. We haven't finished building our tool shop ourselves, so I have no idea what's dropped that. Other than perhaps I've imported sufficient amounts finally. But here we go. Soon and very soon. Weeks do take a while to go by, don't they? What are things I should pay attention to as I'm playing? Like, I think when I'm playing other Paradox games, I roughly know the, like, the game loop. What things I need to do in what order to have fun and be productive. Right now, I feel like I'm just kind of waiting for things to get built. So what do you keep an eye on when you're playing? So close. So close. Then we can probably stop importing as many tools once it's made. The market? Okay. In terms of it being, like the changes in prices are always. Like, always this thing up, always looking through what's different. Okay, Tool Workshop is now made. Can you believe it, team? Can you believe it? So we are now still not getting enough tools, but better than before. Anybody want fish? The Brazilians, holy cow, they want fish. We send them to there. Yes, 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 yes. Next up is textiles. Where do I see the building queue? Here? I should do like clothes. But I'm wondering if it'd be a better idea for us to do construction first. I'm gonna do that. Wait, it only takes 5 weeks. Is that fast? Holy cow. So I should have made this construction sector such a long time ago. I think when I clicked on it, I saw it would take like 48 weeks. And I assumed that was fully additive. So it would be the 45 weeks for the mills plus 48 weeks for the sector. No, it was only the 45 weeks for the textile mills and then a tiny little bit for the construction sector. I have been handicapping myself so poorly. So substantially. That's crazy. Alright, cool. So I think we're going to have double the construction ability now. With 2 sectors. That's great. So I think it'll be like 20 of 20 instead of 10 of 10. Great. We learned something important. So let's wait until it's full of workers. Still 10 of 10. We learned something, it's true. We learned some big things. 11. Okay, so it's gradually ticking up now, bit by bit by bit. And then are tools more cheaper than before? We are positive on tools. How great is that? They're not crazily expensive. The price is going down. We are actually factually making some tools. Should I stop a trade route then? Each is just pulling in 10. As I'm not yet plus 10 on them, I probably should not stop the trade route. Anybody want fish? Nobody wants fish. Okay. Up to 14 now. Oh boy, a bunch of stuff. Armed Forces. Back on veteran... Oh, deactivated, I'm sorry. So we're no longer getting veteran consultation because the armed forces don't like us as much. Also, Magnus Brahe, the leader of the armed forces, retired from political life because he died. So I was nearly certain that he just retired, but no, the leader of the armed forces is no longer who it was. Now it's Aksel Morner. This is our lead general. And he likes a little bit less than the last guy. Huh. Huh. Jingoist. More war, more good. We'll see eventually. So we're up to 15 now. So presumably one more construction building or improved construction building will help us out here. So we'll do that, and we'll go ahead and move it to the top of the queue once more. Oops. Should go very quickly, and then hopefully we'll be out of 20 of 20. 4 construction sectors is a total of 20 construction, so it's 5 each. Got it. Cool, thank you. Oh boy. Lots of unproductive tool routes. That's fine. I expect that I would like to upgrade the tooling workshop also, but it's still just hiring people. So maybe by the time it's fully upgraded, fully at work, we'll be able to stop at least one of the importations. A monument to the king! A statue of the king was commissioned, and it suggested it should be proudly displayed in Gothland. Ambitious is how you would describe the look on the face of the statue when it smiles down on you. Eyes that flicker in the opposite direction of the sun. Though maybe you're imagining it? Alright, so if we build the king's statue, more prestige, awesome. However, the people in Gothland are not happy about it. More radicalization. Or, nobody likes the king. If we don't put the statue up, the landowners are cranky. I mean, clearly, more prestige, more good. We are now proud to be the king. Now, I do wonder, because of that, has our prestige as a nation gone up? $117. We're number 16. I think we started at number 17. So I think we've actually jumped over somebody. Now, I don't know if it's actually something to care about. Like, it's worth saying, someday we'll beat Great Britain. Also, we're very close to climbing another level. So what level do I need to be a major power? Oh, unrecognized major power versus recognized major power, versus major power. So are the unrecognized major powers the lower levels of each one? I think so. And then eventually it kicks its way up. So if we climb a little bit higher, will become an unrecognized major power? Oh, unrecognized major powers need to have major power recognize them. I think we're already recognized by folks. We gotta get our prestige to 125. We'll build more statues of the king. Was Dutch East India Company ahead of me at the start? I believe it was, yeah. I'm not certain on that, though. Alright, so we now have 15 out of 14 construction. I have no idea what that means. We're using more than we're making somehow. Look at Stockholm here. So as time goes by, will this get larger and larger? Wood is tiny bit more expensive. It will, okay. So I wonder if I can give my wood people better tools. How about the construction sector? The base production method for construction is iron frame buildings. We could do merely wooden buildings. That feels very foolish, though. Let's not do that. Okay, when it comes to logging camps, They currently have merely horse-drawn. Wait, we have Steam Donkey, don't we? No. We have whatever comes just before the Steam Donkey. I think this is unlocked, though. I can't really give them anything else. So they have the best they can get, unfortunately. Hey, the Church of Sweden does not love us as much anymore. So I wonder what I'm doing that's causing the various factions to not be as big of fans as previously. The church here, yeah, merely neutral. Merely neutral. And they oppose freedom of conscience rather. They also oppose the health system, or lack thereof. Percussion caps are unlocked. A single-use device which allows firearms to operate reliably in all types of weather. So no longer are we like just dumping gunpowder down the tube and lighting it up. We can start making munitions soon enough if we want. At least no one hates us. But unfortunate. Also, matter of legitimacy is going down. Central archives have been unlocked. A modern state requires good record keeping, and good record keeping requires thorough paperwork. If you wish to learn more, please fill Form ML 4.11866 in triplicate. Expect a response in 2 to 5 working days. So I think these unlocks are just happening passively as technology spreads to us via our literacy. So we can tax more people more effectively, and we can get one more Home Affairs institution investment. I don't know. We've unlocked more things also. Cool. I don't think I can use those right now, but we'll see. Hello, hard drive. What's Rivalry used for in Victoria 3? I honestly don't know yet. We've been playing for about 3 hours, and what do I know so far? I know how to see what I'm making enough of and not making enough of. Knowledge of egalitarianism coming here, as well as the general staff of the military. Yeah, but I just know so little about this game so far. It's a real problem. Probably fixing the wood problem next would be good. So I think we upgraded a forest thing somewhere. Is that true? I think the Steam Donkey would be very helpful. It seems to benefit a number of different kinds of basic industry. Make a new one of those, which will give us the biggest increase. Scania will. Though other ones are of higher levels. I don't quite know how to think about that. Like, the immediate revenue increase seems nice, but Götaland can be very, very, very high tier. So we'll add to that for now. And there too. Hey, Captain Failure. Which is safe from Reckonoid raids? Yeah. Not playing RimWorld's always the safest way to avoid these things. Hello, Cluck. Is this game easy to me? I'm having fun, but basically nothing has happened so far. So, hey, the church is happy again. I don't know why, but the church likes me once more. Yeah, Cluck, it's a really interesting game. There's a tremendous amount of depth, but I don't know how to do anything yet. So easy, I think no, but I haven't lost yet. So it's not like, it doesn't have this sort of like hard wall difficulty issue a lot of games do, where if you cannot figure out what it is you're supposed to do, you just lose. Instead, you probably just sort of like fail your way along and hope it works out eventually. Hey, we're losing all the money. Okay, so the construction we're doing now is costing a tremendous amount of money. Now again, we're also giving money to the Krakatoans, or the Javanese, so that they don't all starve and burn to death in the fire. We could raise taxes again. I think I don't want to do that. We could tax services. So far, we've only taxed luxury goods and luxury furnitures. Yeah, eventually the rich will be probably very displeased with me. I have a lot of reserves. Right, this thing I'm not terribly good at is like recognizing that I can spend down the gold without being a problem. I feel like maintaining gold reserves are probably good for the long term. But yeah, it's okay being in the negative. We could take out loans also. We have a low interest rate. But we'll see, we'll see. More clothes very soon. This is currently my my tutorial quest. We got to it months and months later. Use the authority to raise taxes. I don't want people to hate me, though. I want folks to think well of me. Alright, let's check out the taxes. Alright, the wine, possibly? So who uses wine? Yeah, more wealthy people use wine. Who uses services? Not quite as wealthy people. Porcelain. I'm guessing only the big fancies use porcelain. Also, why did they change this? So in Crusader Kings 3, you could lock the overview in place by middle mouse button, and it's gone over. Now, unfortunately, you have to wait for it to lock in as time goes by. That's a weird change. I wish you could do either one. It's a setting. Okay, cool. In that case, I'll go look for that setting in a moment. But yeah, that'd be so much nicer. Services. We're gonna tax you. Still losing money, but not as bad as before. Alright, so where's this setting? Probably game. Tooltip mode. Action lock, maybe? Maybe that's it. Cool. Thank you for the assistance, I appreciate it. Oh, 1 month left. So if I have more than 20 construction, will it bleed over to making the next thing? Or does it only make things in order? It does bleed over. So maybe more construction would be good then. For that though, I need to have more wood, etc. The 20 construction is a per cap level? Okay, so or per building level. So only 20 here and then bleed over. Got it. Why am I making clothes? Oh yeah, again, the game wanted me to. It's not a matter of this actually being a good idea, it's just what we're told to do. By late game, you can make dozens of buildings at once. Awesome. Cannot wait for it. Alright, we did our mission. Hooray. So now we have more clothes. Does that help at all? Nope, still negative clothes, but not as bad as before. And they're increasingly expensive. That should go down next month. Okay, the bourgeoisie are no longer as happy as before. So now we're improving our logging camps. That'll be awesome. And what is my next quest? Currently it is research technology. We start a philosophy department. Not yet. These are things we can do maybe someday. Maybe someday. Clothes price went down. Tool price went down. Textile mill is now fully staffed. Unfortunately, we're heading closer and closer to not having enough fish or grain. So I'm guessing we should probably get some more farms going and some more fisheries or whatever. If our people starve, that would probably be pretty unfortunate. Though my tool shop probably needs more steel and such. Okay. Krakatoa eruption's over. So we should be getting our money back
they were spending on helping the West Javanese. I said I would lower taxes once it's over. Hello? Is this thing on? So maybe I misunderstood how that event worked. Oh, it was only plus 800? Oh, right. We're only spending 800 on that. We spent a huge amount, though, on supporting our populace. Our next mission is to fix an unproductive building. The arms industry in Scania is not bringing in sufficient revenue compared on its expenses to stay competitive. Use of what you have learned, very good, about buildings and production methods to solve this problem. You can also try to solve the problem with subsidies or trade routes. We got to get the arms industry productive for 4 weeks or subsidize them. Okay. Hello. Arms industry, what is your problem? That's 4 now. We got to get to 5 instead. Hey, Slivers, good seeing you. How's it going? And yes, indeed, we're playing some Victoria 3. So what I see is iron and hardwood go in. Artillery and small guns come out. If we were to level it up, it would lower our predicted earnings. We don't want that. So probably making iron and hardwood cheaper would be a good way to increase the productivity. So I've been trying to make more wood already. I wonder if the increased logging camps will cheapen the price of hardwood. And if that happens, maybe it'll be more productive on its own. So right now, they're focusing on making hardwood. And so I'm guessing this produces what we need more cheaply. Fix that building. I have no idea if that's true. I have absolutely no idea if that's true. The problem must be on the demand side. Okay. Okay. How do I fix the demand side? I could export, maybe? Would that help? Artillery currently balances all things should be. Same with the small arms. So I think there's no problem between the two. Hey Flip, how's it going? I could change production to hardwood instead. Or downsize the army to sell more. A small army is probably going to ensure that Russia comes via Finland and destroys me. Can't have that. Can't have that. This will surely fix the problem. In 1 week's time, there'll be no more problem at all. We're not using all the construction we're producing, so we should be doing more for construction. What should I be making more of right now? I'm already making more wood. Close again. Close again, possibly. We'll be fine soon. I don't want to make liquor. We need tools again. More tools, more tools. What is the problem with more tools, more tools? Huh. I'm trying to see... No. I'm trying to see if we're currently productive on our toolmaker here. Here it is. We are currently productive on that. Making money there. Great. More tools will be good, so I'm going to go ahead and expand the tooling workshops so we can finally get off of importing them. More logging camps. Glorious. And Possibly even more logging would be good. So bring that up again. Build a new one. Where is that? Oh, Mischief. If you're if you're dumb, if you try to play this game, will you just be frustrated? So, it depends on what your goal is. Like, so far I've been very much enjoying pushing the buttons and seeing what happens. If the only way you can enjoy a game, though, is to say, the thing I want to do, I have done perfectly, the thing I want to do is obvious and easy to do, I think that will not happen for you very well. It's a game where you struggle, you push buttons, you hope it works out, and I'm having fun with that. But if you're not someone who enjoys that kind of thing, you may not enjoy it a whole bunch. You gotta be okay with failure, of course. Alright, so we're going to say more wood, more wood. Hello. How do I make more wood, more wood? There it is, the plus. And we're currently upgrading them in Goteland primarily. Go ahead and do 2 of those. Hey, Mischief! Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm glad you appreciated my explanation. It is a good game, though. I think, like, for me, every Paradox game is definitely worth playing. I get a lot out of them, but it's never a moment of, like, this is a simple game. It's always a matter of, you gotta work with it, you gotta finesse it, you gotta give yourself time to learn. So, I do appreciate the Prime sub, though, for sure. If you're really dumb, you can just follow the ships around the map. Oh, pretty. What do we call this one, friends? The SS Resorty. Oh, a lighthouse. Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great. I believe we fully upgraded a wood situation there. How is the... I fixed it. I did it. Friends, I won. The productivity of the arms industry in Scania has recovered. Can we see this one? Arms, arms, arms. It's 5 now. It started as 4 something. So apparently my fine decision to bring in more wood lowered the price of wood, and it's more efficient than before. Of course, you can capitalize the increase by raising taxes before the workforce gets used to financial improvements. No, no, no. By checking up on the building's productivity from time to time, you can ensure you have a good mix of buildings and you're not missing out on opportunities. Great. So, their money is still going down at this point. I wonder if it just needs a little bit of time to catch up. We'll check again in a little bit. Hey, Iridescent. The conquering the world. No, I'm just taking care of Sweden and Norway. We're having a lovely time up here. Hello? Okay. I worried that this pop-up, the peace treaty, was a peace treaty involving me. I had no idea what it was, though. So, the initiator, Russia, wanted to annex the Kazakhs. Have they done so? Okay, I think this was the Kazakhs here. It looks like yes, indeed, they are taking it over. Good job, Russia. I wish you the best. I'm sorry. So the new journal just popped up. Our mission now is to grow our GDP to 1.52 million euros. Okay, I don't actually know what the GDP is in the game yet. We haven't learned that. So is it on this page? So GDP is not just the money in the monarchy's bank. It is like the economic productivity across the entire world, right? Or an entire country. It's in the top left, thank you. It's right here. So it's 6.1, so we have to increase it by 1 million. So get it over 7 in a little bit. To do that, we probably just need to encourage more and more industry. Is that a journal entry I can read? Maybe I can learn about how to do this. Hello. This is an open-ended task that makes use of all you have learned about buildings, markets, trade routes to grow the domestic product of the country. Building buildings, growing the population, tweaking production methods, and manipulating market prices are all ways to do this. Sounds great. We'll get right on that, I promise. Now, my real question is, how is tool use looking? We're still not positive on tools. Negative 47 now. Oh, goodness gracious. So I don't particularly know what I should make. Something that costs a lot might be nice. I can't make porcelain, I don't think. Basic furniture. So how does one go about making basic furniture? It's produced by a furniture manufactory. I assume it uses wood to make it? Yes, it is time for us to become the world leader in furniture. It is time for us to begin IKEA. Clearly, it is time to become IKEA. I didn't even plan that until after I had said it. Wonderful. Alright. We have a whole bunch of unproductive trade routes. Probably more tools needed also. That seems great. We need a lot more wood also. So everything is now to wood production, tool production. Tool production, though, requires iron also. How expensive is iron? Comparatively speaking. I think we're not getting enough of it right now. It's not super expensive. It's a reasonable price. But if we had some more iron production, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Oh no. A politician has died. Karl Friedrich af Wingard, the leader of the church, is no longer with us. Well, surely they will come to love us again real soon. Sten Ingelmann, the leader of the church, ambitious political operator. He is moderate like me. So far I think I've only seen retirement happening when someone has died. Is that true? Do people ever retire from public life for reasons other than dying? Hey man, dude, Victoria's really fun. I'm enjoying the heck out of it. But, it is a complex game. I can switch production method on the mines, so I'm pretty sure to do that I need to have the Steam Donkey thing, and I intend that to be a new technology. But let's check and see if I actually can change them right now. Yeah, Steam Donkey is what I need next. Or rail transportation, nitroglycerin. Ah, I could give them an atmospheric engine pump instead of picks and shovels. If we do this, we'll get more iron at the cost of coal and tools. I don't know about coal yet. So if I push this, does coal suddenly become available? Because my market does not have coal inside of it. But sure, let's do this. We are now producing using atmospheric such and so. Okay, let's learn about coal now. There it is. They're negative 79 coal. We're getting none currently. There might be some in Scania. Thank you, Spindrel. Check that in a second. So in the short term, I guess we'll import some from Prussia. And now, how do we figure out if there's coal here? Coal mines! Hey, hey! Hey, hey, and holy mackerel, there is coal here. Thank you for knowing that. Great. I'm going to change the order of activities here. Making coal probably real important. Also, when I look at my list here of all the things I'm making, it is suddenly very difficult for me to remember why I've queued them up. Like, I know it's the case that I've queued up logging because we're still really, really bad on wood. I know I queued up IKEA because I want to make some money. For IKEA, though, I need more tools. So we're making more tools. To make more tools more effectively, we need to have iron. To get iron, we increase the productivity of the iron mines with the machine that requires coal. And that's why we're making coal mines. And that's how it all fits together. You can start importing straight from buildings by right-clicking coal inputs. Cool, good to know, thank you. Tabs bottom to help. Hammer and gears will show all the buildings possible. Yes, so there are so many different places we can build from. I haven't seen lead before. I wonder if we make lead, if we can sell it. It's not worth very much on its own. Oh, lead is basically valueless. May as well just throw it in the trash. No, never mind. Also more fishing, maybe someday. Great Britain has come here and is importing iron from us. How great is that? We are actually useful to the world's economy. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Lead will be useful eventually. Okay, in that case, we may as well be an early adopter of lead technology and get digging that as we can. Okay. We're still hemorrhaging cash, and our gold reserves are going down in a bit of a hurry. I'm not sure we'll ever get that gold back, but gosh, we're trying. Britain will probably take my lead also. Awesome. Hey Strider, is Victoria 3 worth a buy? I haven't played it enough to really comment on that, except that I'm really enjoying myself, and I tend to enjoy myself in most Paradox games. So if you like games where you get to think about the world economy, games where you get to like buy and sell things and interact with faraway people, then yeah, I think it's a buy. Now, with that said, so far the game is feeling more EU4 than CK. So if you're someone who really wants the roleplay element and really wants the like the sense that you're controlling a family and making decisions about do you kiss this servant girl or do you submit to the Dark Lord Satan, like so far this game is not that. There isn't much in the way of like decisions that matter to people individually. The decisions we've had so far, it's only been a couple hours, have been more of the form like, do you send money to go help faraway people? Yeah, I'm sorry it's not quite the CK thing. Hey EDL, I might want to increase tariffs on iron so Great Britain will not take all the iron. Okay, so my question on that is there any kind of protectionism where my local iron need is taken care of before we send iron elsewhere? Or no? Because I definitely don't want Great Britain to steal all of my things. There's no preference there. In that case, I really need iron. So I'm sorry, Great Britain. Terribly sorry, but I need that iron. Ah, yeah, now we're not making nearly enough. So protect domestic supply. 10% tariff on exports. There you go, team. My iron, not yours. There's a law I can add also. Okay, cool, cool. The things they are improving. Complete research of the Bessemer process. Wait, is it actually done? No, we're still working on the Bessemer process. And mechanized tools also. Both so close to done, we'll see. Money's going up on iron. That is because I increased tariffs on it. Also, the industrialists are now powerful. So if we go to our politics page here, the industrialists are over 20% clout. They matter the most among our people. Luckily, the rural folk are happy with me. The petit bourgeoisie are so close. So close to giving me cheap loans. We don't need cheap loans, though. Okay. How are we looking on tools now? I feel like the question I ask most in this game is, how is this looking? What am I doing with that? And for right now, it's not the right kind of question. We are consuming more guns than we're producing. I think that's okay. We still need a bunch more coal. I think, yeah, the coal mine's not made yet, though, so no concerns. Tools, we still need more tools. I set up more tool factories. Those are coming in very slowly. Making our construction buildings probably a good idea, though yet again, more construction buildings means more wood use and more tool use. I feel like we're in a continual spiral in which we're never going to make enough of those things. But we'll see. We'll see. Man, time is flying by. I keep glancing at the clock and just being amazed. It's, oh gosh, an hour and a half later. Oh gosh, just... This is definitely a game where it's very possible to have hours and hours fly by. Iron more expensive, wine more expensive. I don't know what things I should try to lower the price on. Other than the things that like we personally use as the state. Yeah, the wood especially. Also need more coal. Coal's coming right away. Every construction building is 3,000 money less than the budget. Okay, in that case, we definitely want to be careful not to, not to build too many more of those. Alright. Coal is online, or is coming online now. Input good shortages can be dealt with by importing goods from countries that produce what we want. We could import more coal. As of right now, I think we're going to go ahead and just build it for ourselves. Because we're now producing some coal. People are being hired. Awesome. Now, can I do anything to improve its production? No. Except the atmospheric engine. How does this work? So if I give them an atmospheric engine, they consume coal themselves. I assume they consume less than they create, though. So, yes. Fewer workers, more production. Great. Okay, so many weeks till anything gets done. Easy way to diagnose what you need to work on is relative price. Okay. Check it out. So, relative price. Porcelain, Coal, we're working on it. IKEA, we're working on that also. Luxury clothes, not yet. Oh, look at this. Look at these little arrows. So you can see what we're exporting and importing where. Oh. Most of the imports are, I believe, tools right now. Interesting. What does it actually take to make porcelain? Maybe by glassworks. Hey, mechanical tools! Handcrafted goods of exceptional quality. These, though, are more consistent and more rapid to use. So I'm guessing I can give mechanical tools some of my shops and increase their production. Though I'm guessing it also costs more money. The price of coal has gone down, yeah? From 52 to 41 because we're making more. That's great. Hey, Skyron, thanks for the follow. Playing a new game, getting some new followers, I appreciate it. This kind of stream, we tend to do a lot of strategy and simulation games. Number one game is RimWorld, but you'll see me playing lots of base builders, lots of strategy games, and gosh, we love them all. Alright, so with the improved tool thing, we can go from pig iron tools to steel tools. If we do that, we employ more engineers, though fewer laborers. We also would need more steel. I don't think we're making steel. Okay. So nothing here about precision tools, I guess. You can't use tools to make tools. May have some other kind of building we can, though. EDL, thanks for follow also. Okay, so nothing here the same. Lathes. Lathe someday. All right, here we go. Precision tools can be used in making our IKEA furniture. But for right now, I think that's the only one. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Knowledge of intensive agriculture showing up. Also, apparently we made a trade route of some sort. I think that was actually, we didn't use a trade route for coal. Instead, we just made enough coal ourselves. I'm fairly sure I'm not importing any currently. That's correct. That's correct. We're exporting a whole bunch of hardwood. One Swedish route. Does that mean it's a Swedish export route? In which case, why am I exporting these? Wait, this is... We're importing low wood, and we're exporting a tremendous amount of wood. I need wood. So... I should put tariffs on this to stop it all being taken, because I need wood. Yeah? Does that make sense? It's a little more expensive than it should be. It's not crazy expensive, though. We're going to need more wood and hardwood in the future. Click it to see the routes. Okay, I see. Thank you. So we are sending it... We're buying it from Prussia, selling it to Netherlands and France. Stop buying them, because it's only... Wait. Huh. So these are plus a good amount, though we are losing wood in the process. Alright, here come tariffs. We make a little bit less money. We make more money on the Prussian side. I actually don't know what is a good decision there. Anyway, more wood, more good. Next journal entry, we need to improve access to consumer goods. Hello. Many of the pops are saying they have a hard time getting fabric. Get them fabric, they will be happier. Make fabric less expensive than 25% of base price. Okay. Hello, fabric. Wood. Fabric right here. Those need to lower it a tiny, tiny little bit. Can I go ahead and just produce more, probably? So increasing the livestock ranch, wherever that was, would be good. So, livestock ranch. There's currently one in Gotland with no peasants left. And Gotland also, in Scania. All about the same. Pikachu, I choose you. I'm going to kick one of those to the very top. Just so we can help the poor peasants a little bit. This is all feeling a little bit whack-a-mole. Anytime I want to use the phrase whack-a-mole on stream, I always forget what the phrase is. And I'm like, hit the gopher on the head. Smack the stoat. You know, whatever it is. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. We're at full productivity here on something again. Man, these cash reserves on textile mills. So, folks with full cash reserves, what should I do to them? I mean, taxes would probably do it, right? Cash reserves are owned by the population with ownership shares. They'll be angry if there's downsizing or bankruptcy. Sum of all cash reserves determines credit. Got it. Build more. So if we build more textile mills, the cash reserve would go down. But people are currently struggling to afford fabric, which is consumed by textile mills also. But probably we need more fabric, more good. We fixed that problem, allegedly. It seems nice. Hey, we're only negative 1,000 money. Getting closer and closer. Our tax is working out. Cool. Yeah, I actually don't know why we completed that one. In that we actually didn't change anything. The rancher's still going along pretty slowly. However, I saw another tooling workshop is fully employed. So how are we looking on tools? Negative 31. So I'm seeing we're not positive on anything anymore, or anything interesting. We were positive on fish for a long time. Coal's still pretty low. Are we building more coal? Not yet. I'm going to add that to the grand stack of things to do someday. Right. Hey, Dougio, thanks for the follow. Coal is more expensive. Yep. I think as long as we keep producing more and more coal, it'd be great for us. Next up, bolstering an interest group. It's time to choose the political vision of your country. No comma, I don't want to. Review the active interest groups and choose one or several to bolster for the rocky road ahead. Interest groups are instrumental in determining and shaping politics of the country. If you haven't read the tutorial yet, we did that. You can start the lesson by hovering interest group concept and pressing the guide me button. I think we know what it means roughly. So, it's time for us to decide who do we want to run this thing. The most powerful, the industrialists. It seems appropriate given how we're moving to factories and such. I have what we'll call a natural sympathy for the intelligentsia. If we go to the intelligentsia, I would not be surprised if we head in the direction of socialism. Who are the natural enemies of the intelligentsia? I can imagine them picking fights with basically everyone. This might be very, very dumb of me, but I'm going to bolster the intelligentsia. Liberal, anti-clerical, Republican, anti-slavery. So down with the crown, down with the church. I'm sure this won't cause any problems at all. There you go, team. We're supporting the professors. Gotta build more education. Maybe a terrible, terrible choice. We'll see what happens. Is it worth bolstering other ones? Like, we don't have to support just one faction. We help the rural people also. They're royalists, so a direct conflict with my intelligentsia. Probably not going to be terribly helpful. Meritocratic. If they work hard, they can just rise, we swear. In the military on my side, wouldn't be terrible. Yeah. Let's just do intelligentsia and see how it goes. Oh, we just finished making a new fabric producer, I know. What's happening in Gotland over here? So they can't find enough workers. There's got to be a way I can get more workers here. They said they have no peasants for a very long time. The population is just going down, down, down consistently because people are migrating away. I wonder if there were a higher standard of living, if that would draw people to it. So the lack of subsistence farming, people should be interested in going there. However, the volcanic winter continues because of the Krakatoa explosion. The jobs by themselves are not enough to get people over here. Urban centers. I can't build myself, right? You have to have, what, 9 buildings in or something? My workers are showing up again. Some were fired. Apparently they were stealing the sheep. Huh. Alright, those of you who know the game better than I do, in a situation like this, where the population's dropping, there are no peasants, are there any good ways to get peasants? Or do you just keep building more and more buildings and hope that eventually it'll work itself out? This area feels underdeveloped in a way I'd like to fix, if possible. Oh, we can build an urban building. We have one available right now. If we make a government administration building, it does, I have no idea what. Increase SOL, S-O-L, standard of living. Okay. Greener pasture degrees. Multiculturalism, okay. There's nothing I can build per se. It's instead just trying to make it a nicer place. So how do we improve standard of living? Huh. If I right-click on the state of the greener grass campaign that affects my migration, okay. Increase migration attraction. Wouldn't everyone like to go live in God's own land? Cool. Tools are more expensive again. Ah! Hopefully people enjoy going there then, and gotta make sure there's work available for them. Build a new one of those. Great. We're in the process finally of building IKEA. For that, though, we are going to need more tools again, I suspect. Hey, the Bessemer process has been unlocked. Allows us to make a lot of steel. We can now build some steel mills and then get steel tools. Okay, I want to do the steam donkey thing so that we can increase the productivity of our wood production, I think. Where was that? I thought it was under atmospheric engine. Those are both there. Alright, is there a search page for this? I don't think so. Huh. Gotta be here. Ah, Steam Donkey is here. To get that, though, I have to have intensive agricultural research also. We can then get increased production at the farms. Sure thing. So Bessemer process is used, I believe, only at steel mills. So time for a steel mill. Oh, cool. They're actually lead mine availability in Svealand also. In the future, we'll do that. Maybe I don't know how to make steel mills yet. There's not. Oh, here it is. I keep forgetting that if they're not listed here, you just click on this and look. And there one is. Okay. The steel mill does what exactly? It consumes more coal and more iron. Video game. Oh, beloved video game. What's going on? The intelligentsia is now the highest clout among us. Also, the petite bourgeoisie likes us. Cheaper loans again. I'm hoping intelligentsia gets voted in. I'd love to see that. That'd be really cool. I wonder if there's a place to get cheap tools via trade routes yet. Still need 60 more. No. Just making more tools ourselves. Steam Donkeys uses fewer workers but increases standard of living. Trade-offs. Trade-offs through and through. Yeah, I want to keep people employed, but I need higher production. So maybe creating more iron mines and such would be a good idea. So, coal mines, sure. Iron mines, sure. I don't know. I keep not using these areas down here. I see their value, but... Okay. There is Leadmine coming. It's just slow going to get there. I'm so curious to see what happens once we start flooding the market with cheap home goods. What happens when IKEA comes online? Very close to producing all the coal we need, and it's still really quite valuable. Hopefully people buy them, we'll see. In production method, green colored tabs start to automate, not increase production. Oh, I assume that all of them help with production. So green things here are fewer laborers. Okay, so we consume more tools, put fewer people to work. Thank you for that, Duclito. So the far left one does increase production. The purple one, you can choose what you want. Do you want liquor? Do you want grain? Do you want apple orchard or something in between? We'll get that liquor going. Everybody loves liquor. But this thing, the engine pump, gives us more more coal and also more workers as well. That's good. That's good to know. But if we can get nitroglycerin, a lot of our workers will die. However, we'll get more coal. Trade-offs, trade-offs, trade-offs. So I don't know if it actually makes sense then for us to be doing the Steam Donkey. Because I have plenty of workers, so we're not lacking peasants. Aha, the intelligence are now powerful. Intelligentsia find it difficult to find cheap paper. They need to immortalize their thoughts. The only upside of this wretched state of affairs, the professor said with an exasperated sigh, is that when someone says an idea it's not worth the paper it's printed on, they at least mean it. Alright, they want paper. We can set up a paper import, or tell them to learn brevity. We're supporting Intelligentsia all the way. I will find you your paper. So what does it actually take to make paper? Wood probably into paper making? Yeah, paper mills make them just from wood. He wants to import it. I just make some instead. Already someone's Phaland. We'll go ahead and make 2 more of those. And then more wood, more wood, more wood. Always with the more wood. Or maybe it's fine if we're not neutral. This is what I keep struggling with. Like, wood here is not super expensive. And so if I make more, yes, we'll meet our own balance, but we'll also lower the price substantially. We don't want that, right? We want to maintain it roughly at neutral. So maybe I shouldn't make more wood. And just be okay with being a debtor nation for wood. Once we're actually making our own paper, we'll see what happens. If the price changes substantially. We're going to need more for the furniture also, though. We're not nearly as bad on wood as we used to be. I think previously we were hundreds and hundreds lower. Need sulfur also for down basic paper production. Okay. In the short term, they want me to set up a paper importation. Hello. So any trade route that gets us. Is there one that is profitable for us? Nope. Most certainly not. For you, though, Intelligentsia, I will do what we gotta do. There are other journal entries here. Yeah, having it available here when you actually can't do them, it's a little bit weird. I guess they're like decisions in CK3, like the right-hand side of the screen where you have to like choose, create the Roman Empire. It tells you what you might need to do to get there. So we have made the atmospheric engine. If we have more than 75% of our buildings that can use it turned on, we then get some event done. I need to find one more I can turn on, and that will make that event go through. Okay. So who can use the atmospheric engine? Investment process for steel mills. Okay, I was assuming it was a left-hand thing. Lathes. What do lathes do? Nothing yet, because they don't exist yet. We'll leave it as it is for now. It's for the mines? Okay. It's rural then. Thank you for noticing that. The mines have engine pumps already. The iron mines do also. Lead mines. There we go. Does that complete the journal? Maybe because that one's not built yet? We may have to wait also for the cash reserves to build up in those mines. Give it some time, see what happens. So though the Intelligentsia has very high clout, they're not giving us anything positive yet. Only +2 neutral. They want me to get rid of the oligarchy, get rid of national supremacy, get rid of police forces, get rid of religious schools, etc., etc., etc. I'm not really down with national supremacy anyway, so is there any possible way I can get rid of that now? Or does the governing power not want that? Nope. National supremacy or bust. Hopefully the Intelligentsia gets elected. And then they'll let us change that one. Most folks want landed voting right now. And also this will make the Intelligentsia happy. So we're going to go that direction. The first ever change to our laws. The ancient regime is increasingly going away. The landowners are very happy. And so they go in the direction of noblesse oblige. We're better than the common folk, which means we have a duty of care for them. Attempts to organize things themselves are self-destructive and doomed to failure. We get more money for investments. However, we strongly oppose democracy. Good. Also, the Intelligentsia are now sufficiently happy that we get cheaper technology improvements in society. So far, I've not done anything in society. I've only done it in industry. Okay. If I want, I can reform the government, swap the clergy and the Intelligentsia. Oh, I can choose to do that. I didn't realize I could just make a choice here of who's in charge. Ah. Ah. So, out goes the church. In come the professors. Some people are probably not like that, but look at our legitimacy is up to 60%. We lose some loyalists. We gain some radicals. That's fine. Hopefully that's a good choice. The church, though, is being pushed to the side once more. And here comes furniture. Inactive trade route. Huh. So previously this was not profitable. Now it's absolutely nothing. Wonder why. Lots of unproductive ones. Nobody wants to buy my fish anymore. I go and get rid of fish. Okay. Go check out the fish sales and see what's happening. Egalitarianism is unlocked. Doctrine of the equality of mankind, the desirability of political, economic, and social equality. So, people want more literacy. And we have greater institution investments. We can become a multicultural people if we want to. Or get rid of the state. Good. Good. Alright, so there are no trade routes right now that are non-functional. We very much want to import these things. However, we're making our own furniture very soon. When that happens, hopefully we can start exporting it. They want me to change the healthcare system. Let's go look at that. That's Home Affairs. I can't change it. I can't change it, unfortunately. Proportional taxation is a huge income boost. That makes a lot of sense. And taking more money from the folks with the most money probably very helpful, but I don't want to change too many things at once. We're learning about pharmaceuticals. So once these furniture manufacturers are made, we're begin consuming even more tools and even more wood. Gotta keep working on the tools. Luxury clothes are very expensive. We'd like to work on improving those at some point because we tax them, and so hopefully our wealthy people continue buying fancy clothes. We have so many things queued up. The next 190 weeks are already completely and totally selected. So the coal mines, gosh, I would like those made soon. Yeah, all the coal mine improvements seem real nice. General staff unlocked. Having a set of officers to act as a conduit between high command and troops, we have better communication, etc. Now, I'm doubting that Sweden will be a major military power at any point, but it is fun to imagine what it would be to have a tremendous core of generals. I'm going to go and do the coal mines after my first IKEA factory is made, and then get those knocked out. We're getting very close to being positive on cash again. Now, as we're positive on cash, will the gold reserves gradually start filling back up? I think it's leaking down very slowly. I'll click things from on top or bottom. Good to know, thank you. And there are lots of like quick keys, hot keys that I just don't know about, unfortunately. I sure do wish we didn't have a journal demand to change the healthcare system. We just can't. There's nothing available. Some people do want private health insurance, but we don't know about pharmaceuticals yet, unfortunately. The industrials want it. The intellectuals want nothing for healthcare. Apparently having a good body is not necessary for having a good mind. Iron's more expensive. probably produce more iron. That involves more construction. Probably shouldn't do that. Hey, our GDP's up to 6.8. I think our little mission started. Yeah, we're about 1 million increase from where we were. We're halfway to our goal. Nice. Oh, you can only change one law at a time. EDL, thank you. So I have to wait for my current law to go through. Then I can add more. Very cool. Appreciate the help there. Huh. Apparently we're no longer interacting diplomatically with Finland. Why not? Because of an amicable relationship. We get on pretty well. Can I increase this? Or is there nothing more I can do here? Interactions. Yeah, can't improve it. We love each other. %77%. Soon. Our first wood furniture producing building is made now. So I believe we can choose if we want to have this make handcrafted furniture or use the lathes to produce it more quickly with fewer workers. Eventually we'll have like flat packed plywood for sure. We can also choose to make non-luxury or luxury. We can also go ahead and have precision tools. If we do that, we get more shopkeepers. So we consume more tools and more hardwood. No idea. Okay, we're gonna leave it as is for right now and see what happens. Alright, Prussia and Hesse-Kassel have both begun mobilizing right here. So an escalation is occurring to the south of us. Prussia started Conquer State against Hesse-Kassel. Yes, I think no one's going to stop them. Prussia's just going to roll through for a while, making themselves into Germany. Uniting their west and eastern sides. As of right now, we're totally cool with Prussia. Prussia likes us also. They still do not want an alliance with me, nor a defensive pact. But I'm glad that we're buddies at least. And I don't think I want to do anything to stop the movement of Prussia. So we'll just enjoy watching them go. Now, Norway is still partially ours. I am the king, so I own them and be a personal union. I can grant them independence. I want to go the other direction. How do I incorporate them? Okay, there's nothing here that suggests incorporation. Maybe there's a diplomacy tool down here. Annex perhaps? No target for annexing rather. Anyone know if like naturally this will become part of Sweden? Or there'll be a decision eventually, or what exactly? What's happening in the play for Northern Germany? Hey Dolphin Lord, how's it going? Good seeing ya. So, Hesse-Kassel wants war reparations. Hohenzollern would like to protect the non-Prussian people. Austria has also gotten involved. This does change things. So I was about to say that these two on this side... Oh, no, wrong side, sorry. So Hohenzollern, very, very small, no big deal. On this side, Austria is now assisting the independence of Hesse-Kassel. And so this does change the settings very, very, very much. And I'll be curious to see how that works out. Because Austria is a great power, isn't it? Yeah. Prussia, great power also. Number 5 versus number 4. So we may suddenly have a big old war here if Prussia decides to go for it. I want no part of it. Austria is bringing in more troops. Prussia is conscripting, so too is all Austria. This is going to be the biggest war we've seen so far. Actually, I've not seen a single war yet, and I'm really, really curious. To annex subjects, you have to paradoxically lower relations between you two. Saxony has joined Prussia. Oh, this is exciting. It's exciting. You can annex Norway if you form Scandinavia. Oh, that's an empire, right? If we become the Empire of Scandinavia, then we can take them in. I was hoping to see the word Sweden over here also. Oh boy, Great Britain's getting involved. Our enemy Great Britain is getting involved. Are we still interested in Great Britain? I don't actually want that anymore. It's in the diplomacy tab. Yeah, we're interested in England. I think that's weird. So we can get rid of that. Any suggestions for what we should choose our next interest? Right now we have the Baltic Sea, and I think that's all. So, I don't know. Like, we talked before about maybe saying hi to the colonies. A tremendous number of targets. Indonesia, Indochina, Japan. How about China? That way we can get ourselves some, what's it called? We can get ourselves some porcelain. Is China available to me as a place? North China, South China. All right, which one do I actually care about? I have no idea. There's Japan also. So will Japan trade with us? Is this the period in history when, like, the Dutch were allowed to land at one tiny part of Japan and trade, and then never ever come inside? What about treaty ports? Are treaty ports like the... what's it called? Spain had one, Portugal had one. That spot on, like, the west side of India? You can see Japan's law? Okay. Is there any resource I need and don't have? So people do want porcelain, I think. And they sell porcelain here. You have to start a ward at treaty port. Got it. Let's go and look at these. And see what's going on in their market. They have a lot of excess things. And lots of things I don't know anything about yet. They want to buy artillery. What are the things I don't have nearly enough of myself? Clothes. Boring clothes. Now, porcelain, though, people want. It's really expensive. I think importing makes sense. Do you all actually sell porcelain here? You do. Everybody wants it. Up in the southern one? Or is it all the same market? It's all the same market, so maybe that's it. Alright, in Japan, opium is real expensive. China can buy a lot of IKEA furniture, it's true. Actually, the majority of things in my house, is, where's Tokyo? I think it's here? Yeah. The majority of the things in my house are from IKEA Japan, except the Japanese pronounce it as IKEA. And so the first time I heard someone say, like, oh, I went to the IKEA, I could not figure out what on earth they were talking about. IKEA in Japan. Like, in fact, the standing desk I have right now, IKEA brand. It's amazing. Yeah, they'd love to buy my my furniture over here. So let's be interested in this territory. Let's see. Interest there. Maybe Japan eventually, we'll see. So with that interest, am I allowed to begin trading out this way? Do you like the IKEA stand desk as much as my old one? No. My old one was slightly higher. Because this standing desk is made for Japanese people and they tend to be shorter than me, at the very, very top height, I still have to slouch over very slightly. Um, also what? Also what? I miss my old desk's like nice bamboo surface. That was nice. We can declare neutrality here if we want to. Oh, that's amazing. So though Prussia began this diplomatic play, they were initially cocky. Now they're worried about it. 40 maneuvers remaining versus 10 maneuvers. I don't quite know what a maneuver is yet. Yeah, initially it was 181 battalions versus 8 battalions. Now the balance of power has tremendously shifted. Also, looks like Prussia has a very, very small navy. I'm not sure that matters at all. Their further goal is now to open the Austrian market. So this war is kind of spiraling out of control. I will be neutral. You spend maneuvers to bring in other nations or add war goals. Thank you. I am neutral. Leave me alone. Hopefully I can still watch the war, but... the price of furniture has gone down slightly here. Because we are now making furniture. Are we making enough furniture? Certainly not. Certainly not. So we'll keep on working on that. The coal, the furnitures. Let's go and look at our current furniture producing buildings and see how they're looking. Okay. Productivity is 14.5. That's pretty good. Wood and fabric goes into it also. I assumed it consumed bunches of tools. But no, it's just wood and fabric. Oh. So unless I move up to precision tools, we don't use tools at all. Literally, precision tools. Now we're using tools, and we're using hardwood, and we're using fabric, and we're using wood. And we're making both luxury furniture and standard furniture, and that is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, I'm curious about, like, especially productive trade routes. It's still all and only import demands. This trade route to Prussia is no longer good. Is that because... Is that because they're at war? Or we have tariffs or what? I'm going to get rid of that. Now we're making our own luxury furniture. Yeah. So our interest in China has not given us access to anything especially interesting. We're still importing furniture. Gotta stop that. Gotta stop it eventually. Price of furniture has gone up. Price of luxury furniture has gone down. Does make sense. Got more coal coming in. Good, good. Price of coal... Still a little unbalanced, but better. We're still not producing quite enough. The furniture keeps getting produced. Mecklenburg is trying to get friendly with us. So will we get a further pop-up if an actual war begins between Prussia and Austria? I'd love to watch it if I can, but... They're infamous. Their diplomatic play is... Countdown to war. So war is definitely happening now. Could that have been stopped at some point? Like, could someone say, we don't want to fight, let's just be friends? Or did Prussia push some button that require war to occur? Yeah, I wonder if Prussia didn't believe Austria would get involved. They can still back down? Okay. What do you think, team? Will they fight this thing fiercely? Also, the British are involved now. They're now confident. I wonder if worried is the lowest level of confidence, or if it can go quite bad. It's likely they'll back. Oh, wow. So, first of all, there's a slight typo there. It said, even at this point, it's likely they'll back instead of back down. But no. They've started a war. Now, I don't think I can actually watch the troops moving around, unfortunately. But I believe an actual factual war is occurring. Oh, did they back down? Oh, and there's war. It is in fact happening. On the one hand, Friedrich Wilhelm von Hohenzollern. On the other side, General Heinrich von Hesse. Offense of 58 versus defense of 47. Up here we have Joseph Radetzky. Oh, is he the one who the Radetzky March is named after? It's a great piece of music. Then General Dieter von Oldberg. Looks like the Austrians are winning that one. Even more fronts. Even more fronts. Helmuth von Moltke. Rudolf von Bülow. Do we see the battle lines moving as battles are resolved, or what? Eventually we'll have to fight a war ourselves, just to see what happens. Alright, 6 versus 3. Is that how many battalions are left there? Yeah, 6 battalions versus 3 left. They've lost 1 battalion. Oh, and down here we can see boom, boom, boom's happening. Everybody's lined up. Huh. Cool. Cool. More coal, more coal. Okay, because the war began, I think we are no longer improving relations with somebody that we were. Also, I guess we can now improve relationships over here. Because we have interest in them. Intensive agriculture has been researched. Okay, that allows us to have our farms be more productive. And it also allows us to unlock the steam donkey. I'm not sure I want the steam donkey. In military view, we can see more. Ah, okay, so you can see all the fronts here. And the main stack is here of Austria versus Prussia. Prussia is in fact winning that. Out this way, Austria's winning. Out this way, Prussia's winning. So, lots of battlefront there. Cool. Again, a while. Alright. So we could use our agriculture to get nitroglycerin. If we get nitroglycerin, we can use that to bomb the coal mines and potentially kill all of our workers. However, wouldn't it be cool to get more material? We start railroads. That'd be neat. Crystal glass is made with what? Chemical bleaching. I don't know. I think things involving improved furniture is all I really want. Oh, society research is cheaper, right? We learned that from having the academics on our side. Realism, improved painting, leads to the camera eventually. We already know about dialectics. If we improve the labor movement, we can get socialism going real soon. Pharmaceuticals will allow us to get healthcare for everybody. I think I do want that. Identification documents also. Sewage. These all seem great. Who doesn't want any of these? We're definitely go ahead and do pharmaceuticals. continue being neutral with China. Hope that changes soon. What else do we see? Low market access in Svealand and Scania. So we already built a port here once upon a time to fix our market access. Now down again. Once again, have too high of infrastructure use. So isn't there something like to repair infrastructure? Yeah, road maintenance. Oh, we have no authority. Where's all my authority going? Oh, we're spending all of our authority on improving the intelligentsia. So they already love us. They're the strongest group. Let's unbolster them for now, because I need my authority back. Alright. We're good on authority again. Also, we're positive on money, so the gold reserve should be refilling eventually. And we're gradually learning nitroglycerin. Nice. Agonarch. The game has heavy Stellaris vibes. Yeah. The Paradox game I think is closest to, for me, is EU4. It's very much economics and thinking about trade here and there, but there's some Stellaris vibes also, and a lot of other cool stuff as well. Oh boy, so things are happening in the war here. We see the Prussian flag gradually sneaking forward. There's still a few more Prussians than there are Austrians. And what else do we see? Or is that really... Yeah, it appears the Prussian flag is winning there. Neat. Hey, Botslam Sauce, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Hope life's been swell. Okay, our making all of the furniture has lowered the furniture price substantially. Previously, I think it was like 70 or 80% too high. Now it's only 54% too high. We could try to make wine and other things people really want. But I think maintaining the production of furniture is what I care about most of all. And we can see that what level of furniture produced we are in the world. So we have the 29th most productive furniture manufacturers in the world. I am super interested in having the very best furniture making in the entire world. If we can do that, I'll be so darn pleased. As of right now, our furniture manufacturers are making plenty of money. The reserves are going up, 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 up. So how can I go ahead and get even more production? So we go from handcrafted to lathes. We'll employ fewer people. Though, we'll have more machinists and engineers instead. And consume more tools. Let's do it. Let's do it. More engineers, better for society, surely. But if we're going to do that, we need to make more tools again. The tools are not crazy expensive. Making excess fertilizer. Right, we're making fertilizer. We want to increase our farm's output. A little extra meat, extra man of wars too. Let's go and take a look at our farms and see what happens if we increase their fertilizer. So from simple farming to soil enriching farming. If we make that change, we do get more grain. We consume more fertilizer. We have more farmers, though fewer clergymen and laborers. The poor laborers, what on earth are they going to do? We can also move from simple ranches to more intensive ones, consuming more grain, but gaining more fertilizer and more fabric. Sure sounds good. Yeah, I can't decide if all productivity increases are a good idea, but I've enjoyed changing them. Alright, closer and closer to getting enactment of landed voting rule. Almost there. With 77% chance in 8 days of expanding the voting franchise farther than before. Again, lead mine made eventually. I gotta stop putting more things here. Like, there's so much for us to build. The political movement to preserve land and voting has disbanded. Some people are happier, some people less happy. The intelligentsia are so pleased with us right now because we got their law through. Migration attractions increased. In our poetry, our letters, and political manifestos, we must, above all, uphold the progress achieved in the home country as an example of what this new age has to bring to less fortunate parts of the world. Friends, everyone wants to come to Sweden. Everybody wants to be Swedish. That's pretty swell. The military's a little unhappy. The church is also... Wait, why is the church happy? I thought the church was cranky with me for kicking them out of power. No, the church is getting happy, saying the king is rightfully the king. Cool. That's unexpected and great. Our legitimacy is just over half. And now we have new political parties starting. There is the Lantmana Party, the old Lantmana Party, and the People's Party. The People's Party is currently in power. Like I said, socialism is coming real soon. We'll see if the industrialists end up trying to take over. They're the ones that are most cranky about us for sure. We'll see. Fist Leader, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, make the interest groups happy. Make the industrialists happier. The industrialists have a low approval of the government. We should keep them happy. What would make the industrialists happy today? They're unhappy because they substantially dislike migration control. They're also very, very unhappy that we changed how the law worked. So presumably it's the case that that will go away as time goes by. Also, apparently the leader of this thing, who's a bandit, lowers the happiness. This character is known for being a graduate of the University of the Green Forest. He's a bit of a rogue, and so he has less popularity, and he's not a big fan of us. Very well. Interesting. So the trade unions now exist as an actual interest group of substantialish power. They're proletarians. They don't want per capita taxation. They instead want taxation that's progressive. They're populist. They're against slavery. There's a natural alliance between the trade unions and the intelligentsia. So presumably they're going to end up with substantial power here eventually. But they're just getting started. Now, if we make them unhappy, they will lower our construction. Make them a little bit happy, we'll get more manufacturing. Make them very happy with higher workforce ratio. I don't know what workforce ratio is yet. The ratio of workforce to dependence. The children go to work, possibly? I'm not quite sure what that means in this case. We'll see. Okay. An election is coming in 166 days. As of right now, the Lantmana Party will probably win. Really? Wait, so why is that? The intelligentsia has the most clout, but is not getting the most votes. Is it just because of who's the population inside the church? There are 381 in the church, 381,000, 85,000 industrialists, and 40,000 intelligentsia. So they are the largest of these three. Momentum is 99%. What's that mean? The success of a party's election campaign. Momentum increases the number of votes a party gains on election day and is nullified thereafter. Momentum can be affected by random chance, special events, and the popularity of its leader. Okay, so though it's the case that right now there are more votes to land mana, these folks have a 99% chance of winning. Oh no, the chance of their campaign. I'm not sure what the success of a campaign means. Oh, only the aristocrats can vote, though. Huh. Okay, I'm not quite sure how it's going to work. I'll be curious to see if it changes time goes by. As of right now, elections have minimal impact. But I want to keep People's Party in power. Okay. Let's see if we can change the voting law again. Probably not. We just changed a moment ago. But I am still the king, that's true. And everybody still wants the king, thank goodness. It is good to be the king. Yeah, next step would be voting via wealth. Or based on population, or everybody gets to vote. So I could put that forward that everyone gets to vote. That feels a little too much for me right now. Yeah, people are happy with the current setup for the time being. Furniture prices continue to go down. I do worry I'm going to end up somehow absolutely ruining my economy by having too much furniture produced. Okay. Now that we're positive 3,000 money again, number one, awesome. Very cool that we finally got out of the debt. I could roll back taxes. I did say I might do that at some point. I think we're currently taxing furniture. Luxury furniture. Here we go. Yeah, we're taxing luxury furniture. Getting 1.3 thousand off of that. Okay, so luxury furniture is bought primarily by the wealthy. However, I make a lot of it, and so I don't quite know. I don't quite know if the good idea to stop taxing the wealthy. We'll stay with that for right now. As long as we're still positive on cash, I'm very, very happy. Alright, continuing problems. Yeah, the lower market access. We did talk about that. Porting coal also. Have we gotten closer to making all the coal we need? Yes, we're positive on coal. And so I think we can get rid of the trade route of coal buying. We're very close to it. Iron could be a good thing to send to the world. Yeah, I agree to have more construction facilities. I think we learned earlier that each new construction facility is 3,000 money. Maybe. And so being able to build fast would be absolutely awesome. Where are the construction facilities? There they are. I'm going to move that to the very top of the list of things to make. Very fast. Oh man, GDP is almost grown enough. Oh, what's happening with Prussia? We're seeing... Oh, cool. I don't know if I zoomed in, I could see, like, cannon fire and things on fire, and gosh, it's all terrible. I like to see the war in general if I can. Prussia, you are currently at war. That's just a random battle. I see the war in general through the military lens? That's a front. Here's the war in general. Okay, so there's greater war support on the Prussian side. As right now, the British have taken over the other side there, where previously it was a minor power. The British are currently winning on the Westphalian South Tyrol front. And they should be winning also on the Saxony South Tyrol front. Despite the fact that the British have fewer battalions, they appear to be doing well in the active fronts. I still haven't been in a war, so I don't quite know how that works. Also, holy moly, there are so many dead in this war. Now, there are a bunch more battalions to bring in. They appear not to be fighting yet, but is this a war that no one's going to win? Like, is this definitely a case where it's going to be a ton and ton of dead boys and really nothing for it? The British are getting tired of this war. Yeah, what a mess. What a terribly sad mess. However, what's great is that we now have pharmaceuticals unlocked. So can I then use that to get some healthcare? No. No one wants healthcare yet. Maybe someday. So now it's time to research what's. Ideally, more better production on my furniture. I expect that furniture is actually like kind of low-level technology in this game, so I shouldn't be so excited to make more and more of it. But gosh, how great is it to have more and more possible, furniture. Railway for infrastructure, not a bad idea. We were struggling with that. Let's definitely do railway. Who doesn't love railway? It's all good. Oh, friends, what is not good, though, is I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I'm having a lot of fun. A ton of fun. But I think it is the case that I should probably go away and get some lunch, get some grading done. I'll be back in tomorrow with a little bit more of Victoria 3. I'm intending to play Victoria 3 all week long. I'm so enjoying it. So excited to see how things balance out, see how the markets work. There's a lot more to learn in this game, a lot of depth in this game, and I'm thinking we just scratched the surface, but it's being fun anyway. So thanks for hanging out. We are hemorrhaging money once more. Someday we'll be rich, I promise. For now, though, appreciate y'all. See you again real soon. Goodbye, and thank you.